Might want to skip ahead a little bit. I have a few things to boot up. And I gotta do a Discord announcement. Open up Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, we're gonna be going over Project Diablo 2 best builds. So give me 1 second. Here. YouTube, that, save. All right. Make sure you like and subscribe on YouTube if you're watching here. All right, got that. Let me do a Discord announcement for everybody. This. That. All right. There we go. All right. So, let's go ahead and start off on the Amazon. Amazon. We're going to be looking at doing for the best leveling strategy. We're going to be going straight into Power Strike here. So that means we're going to go jab. We're going to save a few points and get Power Strike and evade. You can actually do 1 point critical strike as well in the early game because we're going to get pierced later on. Because we're going to go from Power Strike into Lightning Fury. So this is actually going to save you a respec. Lightning Fury is going to be your better AoE in Nightmare and Hell because you don't want to be melee here and here for Nightmare and Hell. You can get Charge Strike. That'll be your single target. And also get synergy from, Power Strike here. Power Strike benefits both Charge Strike and Lightning Fury. But Lightning Fury does not receive benefit from Charge Strike. So you don't want to invest too many points into Charge Strike. Just like the extra points you save from, like the early leveling phase / like Akara, Radamant, Izzul skill points, right? You can dump a few points into this and be able to crush normal pretty well with like level 4 or 5 Charge Strike going into, Ancients and Baal. You can do fire arrows. That's fine. Fire arrow is going to be your late game, like probably one of the late game builds. I'm not going to go over late game stuff, but and then freezing arrow is also a good like in between, like you've done the playthrough and now you want to do like some cow farming or something. Freezing arrow is not bad either. All right, that's Amazon. Go over the assassin. Also, I need to pull up chat. Sorry, chat. Hey, D1. Hey, Maniscrew. How's it going, guys? I don't have chat on stream. Wonder why that is. Let me see. Chat. Hello. And then also we can add YouTube chat as well if they want to chime in. All right. Zon stuff. Yeah, so that's Zon in a nutshell. Assassin is okay with fire traps. It's not great in the early game, but what really does some crazy damage is Blade Sentinel. So in the very beginning, you're going to put 1 point Tiger Strike for the like massive damage increase this gives you for the first 6 levels until you get to Blade Sentinel. You're also going to get a point into Claw and Dagger Master here, so they can get Burst of Speed also at level 6. And in group play, Cloak of Shadows is worthwhile probably getting a point into, just for the crowd control that it provides, as well as like from your Izzul skill points, getting like Shadow Warrior for a extra summon body to tank. But yeah, you're just gonna do Blade Sentinel till you get to like kind of early mid Nightmare and respec into Lightning Sentry here. So Lightning Sentry is gonna do better damage than Chain Lightning Sentry if you position correctly. So yep, that's the Assassin. Martial arts stuff I wouldn't level with personally, but yeah. Anyway, we're talking about the best builds, so that's the Assassin. Necro. Okay, so there's a lot of people that love summoning. It's great. It'll get you through the game. It's not going to get you through the game the fastest. It's pretty dang good, though, in, like, group content, because, like, Sorcs can cold enchant, so the skeletons get that. The Might Aura from the Paladin. Yeah, shouts from Barb or whatever. But even with all of that, I still think Poison Strike is the better leveling build, even in group content, because it's just so powerful. In solo speedruns, we do Poison Strike. In Players 1, you should do Poison Strike. Yeah, Poison Strike is just the best Necro build. The first level or two of it is kind of on the weaker side. So if you get like a +1 or 2 dagger, that's awesome to get you like past that little start. Unless you're on Players 1, then like it doesn't matter. You just one-shot everything anyway. And then, let's see. The other thing is that getting a point in Clay Golem is probably worth it at some point. Or getting like a wand. But if you have a wand, then you don't have a dagger. So maybe like a shield with Clay Golem. Anyway, it's just kind of RNG whether you get Clay Golem or not that way. And eventually you're going to want to get Blood Warp anyway. So it's fine to get a, kind of an early point into Clay Golem. So also he just helps like body. There's an extra body out there to help you tank. Necrogon has low life, so it's helpful. You're not going to get bone armor, even though the like synergy is crazy, the 25%. It takes 2 points to get there, right? To get one, you have to do 1 point teeth, then 1 point bone armor. And that takes away from 2 points in the Poison Strike. And Poison Strike scaling, damage scaling is so high that like it's actually better than the synergy. So all the way to level 20 even. Same with Desecrate. You gotta go down 2. But I want to get Desecrate over Bone Armor. That just seems silly. But yeah, Necro is bonkers. Another thing to help you get over the early level 1-2 hurdle is finding a Fulminating Potion. It's very common out of like a clickable or like the first couple mobs you kill. So that helps you get over the early weakness of not having a dagger / Poison Strike level 1. All right, Necro is pretty bonkers. Barb. Barb is going to be bonkers this season. Barb has been super buffed. Good day. Not super buffed, but like he's been buffed. Things going towards the Barb, like items and affixes and stuff have been buffed. So Barb's going to be pretty awesome. You're going to want to obviously do Frenzy, so double swing into Frenzy. Frenzy, you can pretty much do almost all the way through. Once you get to Nightmare and Hell, once again, melee is a struggle there at lower levels because of the hit chance and also just being in melee range of stronger monsters. Unless you overlevel. If you're overleveled, then it probably won't be bad at all. Like if you do normal Bales to 40 or something, right? Leap attack is okay. It's not great. I haven't got to test the split throw much. From what I've seen, I saw closed beta stuff where it was just bugged. So, but I think they've fixed that now. And from what I've heard and read, double throw is just better. But yeah, anyway, that might not be true anymore. That's just what I saw at the time. Because they've done, PD2 does changes all the freaking time. It's kind of wild. But for like Nightmare and Hell, Warcry is your other option because it doesn't miss unless you just aren't in range. So Warcry is a good option to like get through the game on your own. But obviously, if you're in group play, everybody's going to want battle orders. Just level up battle orders. It's really, really good still. um, yeah. And if you have a Tele Sorc, this is better than D2R's battle orders. Yeah. Anyway, that's Barb. Yeah, Frenzy's gonna be fun this season, I think. Whirlwind also. Whirlwind, Frenzy, all gonna be good. Let's go over to Paladin. Now, Pally's like my main. This is the character I played probably the most, or not probably. This is the character I've played the most by far in PD2. Hey, Nay. Is Ladder live? No, Ladder starts tomorrow for Project Diablo 2. So this is like, you know, setting you up for success for tomorrow. This is for Project Diablo 2 Season 13. Actually, I should probably put that in the title, right? PD2 Season 13. There we go. Am I on D2 on Twitch? Yes. Okay, good. Let me turn on some in-game music. There we go. Anyway, yeah. So Pally, you could start off Holy Bolt. It's gonna be slow in the early game, and then like mid game and late game, Holy or like when I say late game, I'm talking like, you know, going through Hell progression, right? Campaign. So like Nightmare and Hell, Holy Bolt, Fist of Heavens is gonna be your build, right? They also slightly buff Fist of Heavens, so that's nice. And aura-wise, I mean, probably Salvation, just for resistances. You don't have any like synergies or like any other points you have to get to it. So, but you can run like Redemption for, you know, the sustain. It's kind of nice. You could also run like Might or Fanat for your Merc if you wanted. Fun. I mean, Paladin's fun, but the main thing or the best starting leveling is just going to be going Zeal with Might Aura. I think getting Zeal at level 2, like when you're going through Bloodmoor, is better than Might Aura right off the rip. The attack melee splash increase is awesome. It feels awesome as well. And it's going to be really helpful. Hold on. I need to move this here. Okay. And then, yeah, so you're going to be running Might. You're going to be leveling Might, just 1 point Zeal. You're going to get 1 point Smite so that you can get Charge at level 12. And if you're in group play, you may want to get like 1 point to resist fire and lightning, just for like the beetles in Act 2 and fire res for the shaman and venom lords in Act 3 and 4. So yeah, and also in group play, the Might Aura is super beneficial, right? For like the Blade Assassins, the Skellies, and the Necros, the Barb, all like, yeah, everybody that's hitting the Mercs. Might Aura is so awesome. And so you're just leveling Might Aura. If you're solo, you can also just level Might Aura, and then when you get to 12, you get Charge. And if you're solo, you want to level up Charge instead of Might Aura, because Charge is going to gain more attack rating per point. And I think the damage is similar to the leveling Might, so it might be like slightly less. But yeah, the attack rating is super important here, because if you're solo, then you have to hit stuff, and Charge if you miss kind of sucks. So yeah, also with Charge, you want to be getting your strength up to 47 entering Act 2 of normal. That way you can wear Claymore. The Claymore does 13 to 30 fizz damage, so that's going to be better than a 6 to 11 Scepter you're going to start with. I say start with, but like you're going to, after, you know, you go through Bloodmoor, get Cold Plains Waypoint, have a TP Shrine at Den of Evil, you're going to go to Kara, grab a Scepter. Ideally, it's cheap, or you find one, more ideally, on the way there. And yeah, the Scepter's going to absolutely crush. You could use the fulminating potions just like everybody could, but with Zeal and a Scepter, you're going to just smash. It's quite awesome. So, and then yeah, mid game, like after the playthrough, you can go into pretty much whatever. You can go into Hammers, Vengeance. You can stay Holy Bolt. If you're playing with a group, usually getting like Holy Nova and Conviction is like your play, because the support role is so powerful for Paladin. The healing here and the Conviction aura for the, you know, piercing enemies resistances, or even like if you're with a physical group running Fanaticism. Yeah, it's just really, really good. You could also get 1 point salvation. It's only 20 all res, but I mean, it's 20 all res, right? It's kind of hard to get early game. So, Joust only for after the initial playthrough, I think. After you get into like Hell and you start farming like, you know, cows or something on Vengeance. If you're doing Vengeance, you can do, you know, obviously get Joust. Yeah, I think that's about it for Pally. Is there anything I didn't touch on? Yeah, early, or like, you don't want to stay Sack or Zeal Charge. These three skills, you don't want to stay into these builds going into Nightmare and Hell. Once again, that hit chance is really rough. Being melee is rough. Same with Vengeance. It's just, it's rough for survival. Vengeance is probably one of the worst at it. I don't know. It's hard to say because like Vengeance also gets Conviction so that you can hit, because the Conviction lowers defense. But man, I struggled playing Vengeance on a playthrough all the way through. It's just, it's better. Actually, it is probably just better than Zeal, Sack, and Charge. Now that I think about it. But anyway, I wouldn't do melee. It's not a good idea. Bad idea. All right. You're just going to die a lot. And if you're on hardcore, I mean, you're just going to be resetting a lot. So, all right, Sorc.
Good day.
I've done a lot of Sorc testing because Firewall got absolutely destroyed. It does about 1/10 of its damage, and monsters are just going to walk out of it before even losing like half their life, typically. You can get them to sit in it, but then you're having to, you know, sit there and tank frontline them, unless you have like, you know, frontline from like the summons of a druid or a necro, or you have like some kind of frontline person like a barb or pally or somebody in front of you. But it's even then, the damage is not better than just running the best build, which is Ice Blast. And Ice Blast will freeze, so it'll stun the monsters. It is just the best build by far for Sorc. I've tried everything. I've tried leveling up as Cold Enchant, tried leveling up as Frost Nova, tried leveling up with Charge Ball, Lightning, Fireball, Blaze into Firewall. Like, I didn't try Hydra. I don't need to try Hydra. And I tried Nova a long time ago. Nova hasn't really changed, so no need. But yeah, Ice Blast feels amazing, and the great thing about that is on the playthrough here, this is my playthrough character, you can go from Ice Blast straight into your 2 points here from Izul, and you can just slap it into Blizzard, and now you're a Blizzard Sorc going into Nightmare in Hell. Obviously, you get TK, Teleport, 1 in the static. So what the early game looks like, the very first few levels, is you're going to get 1 point in Cold Enchant, so that you can Cold Enchant yourself and or teammates. And then level 2, TK. So now you can grab shrines, waypoints, potions off the ground. But telekinesis is actually 7 mana. It's quite expensive, so I probably wouldn't use it too often for things other than like saving you from having to backtrack, right? So if you want to hit like a super chest in a house and see if there's anything good inside without having to actually like walk all the way around and check. But yeah, TK, super useful skill. I love it. Third point, static. Fourth point, Ice Bolt. Fifth point, Ice Blast. You're not going to get Frost Nova. You don't need it at all. The freeze from Ice Blast is that good. Ice Blast has actually received a few buffs over the few seasons. I think it was like season 7 or 8 actually received like a damage increase. And then last season, they increased the missile size from 1 to 2, literally doubling the missile size. So now the AoE of Ice Blast feels pretty good. Yeah, very, very happy with how this plays through the early game. So Sorc actually does not need, the Blizzard Sorc anyway, does not have to do a single respec. You can literally just do, your Ice Blast into Blizzard. And Blizzard is great. They buffed that last season as well, so... yeah, we're back to Blizzard Sorc. It all comes around to Blizzard. No, PD2 Blizzard was not the best option previous seasons. We've done Ice Barrage, we've done Meteor. And so now coming back into Season 13 here, Blizzard is back on top, so yeah. Ice Blast and Mega Broken for Norm? Yeah, it feels amazing too, like, just being able to freeze and stun everything, so. We got one more class, hold on one sec, and then I'll answer questions, sorry. Last class is the Druid, and Druid, he kind of got gutted in the summons department. Ravens got destroyed. You get 1 Raven every other point. The damage was cut in half at the start. It's just rough. It's okay, but it's not anything special. Poison Creeper's probably better, honestly. But if that's it if you want to do summons. Elemental, Fire is not it. But Arctic Blast, still on the Sorc. Arctic Blast is quite good. And if you are with an Ice Blast Sorc, right? These kind of synergize because you lower the enemy's cold resistance. But Arctic Blast is the best Druid starter. It just gets better and better with every point. You can get +3 on your weapon and your helmet, potentially. I mean, I guess you could always have done that with Druid skills, but yeah, with that on the Arctic Blast, the range goes like from, me to like the torch here, maybe like me to the torch to like, if you get those +6 skills to like the back here, and you're just like shooting across the entire screen. So, yeah, if you're Druid, go Arctic Blast. It's easy, and it builds into NATOs, which I think NATOs are going to be pretty good this season. I haven't actually tested late game Druid at all. I haven't done much late game testing, to be honest. But they did definitely buff Wind Druid again, so it is interesting.
Good day.
Be interesting to try out anyway. Also, Arctic Blast leads into Gust at level 18. You're clearly getting this. And if you're on hardcore, Cyclone Armor is going to be nice just at level 6 for that, survivability. This 75 Absorb at level 1 is ridiculous. You're going to be... I mean, you start with 55 life. This is going to make Rakinishu do 0 damage to you. It's if you get level 6 before Rakinishu, that is. But yeah, melee, it's okay for the starting leveling. Feral Rage feels nice because of the faster run walk, and you don't have any of that early on, right? And
Good day.
you can just run through a lot faster progression wise, but your damage is kind of lacking. You're gonna. It feels like you're missing a lot. I don't know. It just didn't feel great to me. Not like I Arctic Blast does. So. And oh, the other thing about Ravens, I forgot. They changed the damage from like half and half, right? It was like half fizz, half cold. And now it's just cold, so the Heart of the Wolverine doesn't even give you like damage anymore for it, right? So it's just so gutted. You can still do summons for like a group playthrough where the summons will be like a frontline sort of thing, right? And also because you're in summons, you can get Oak Sage for that extra life pool. Or if you're Fizz build, you can do Heart of the Wolverine. So, yeah. I think that covers pretty much everything. What's up, guys? What's up? I'm playing since Season 2 Hardcore. Maybe you can just help out to decide if I should play Golems for safe Trav farming early on, or to prepare for late game, or straight up risk with Paladin since Lightning Sack is my target this season. Just need somebody who tells me what to do instead. I can't decide what to start with. Are you still here, quoting our content? Because I would say that Lightning Sack is going to be rough to go straight into. Paladin melee struggles early on because you don't have resistances really, or you don't have damage. You're like, if you get enough like survivability, you just don't have the damage. You need like a little extra gear for like either whether you're Vengeance, whether you're Sack, any of those builds. You can play them. It's just going to be slow if you're building enough survivability, and it's going to be really dangerous or deadly if you're building enough damage. So, hey Leela. Oh, and then yeah, as far as like Clay Golem Necro, yeah, Clay Golem Necro. Oh, I forgot to mention that, I guess, on Necro. Necro, you want to build from Poison Strike into Clay Golems for Nightmare in Hell. Once again, melee's not really that great in Nightmare in Hell. Poison Strike, Necro, I've done the playthrough all the way through. It does okay, especially early Nightmare, it feels pretty good. But once you get into like mid and late Nightmare, Venom Lords in like Act 4 are just poison immune. They're super tanky. Monsters are just tankier, they hit harder. You're in melee and you're a squishy little Necro. Does not feel great. Yeah, Golems are just going to be super safe, and they just destroy. Golem Necro is like probably the strongest build for the playthrough Nightmare in Hell.
Yeah.
Not probably, it just is. It's just so good.
Meow, meow.
Yo, Franklin, thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate the support. Yo, what's up, Ella? Hey, Ben. Hey, Philanthropy. Hey, Homebrit. I need a bar build to be as maximally useless as possible. I need to optimize the drain that I am on the team efficiently. What barb is worst? Not best. It's just easy to type best because it's all one hand, right? Useless barb. Howl. Level up Howl all the way and then just scare monsters away from your team so that they can't kill anything. Done. Thanks. Yeah, no problem.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, Bereaver.
Jim's specialty is using one hand.
One hand for what? Wonder what it could mean. Yo, Bereaver, thanks for so much for the resub, man. Appreciate the support. Let's see. Don't add any skills and be naked? Nah, that's worse. What do I do in the game? Run into a wall the whole time? Hey, LaPunk. Dude, my nose is so itchy. What the heck? I bet it feels good, weirdo. Wait, what? What feels good? I forgot what feels good. I don't know what feels good. Bereaver. Sorry, I'm a little behind on chat. I'm catching up. Also, you can run Blood Golems later on with Act 2 Thornsmirk. It is also great. Oh, yeah. Blood Golems do quite well on Necro. Yeah, you can do Clay Golems, Blood Golems on Necro. Iron Golem and Fire Golems early on are just not really it. I wouldn't really do those. But yeah, Blood or Clay are just great. They feel great. They crush. They do the most damage. They've done the most damage. They'll do Ubers. Like, yeah, just crush. Does Amazon have has cool builds? Yeah. Amazon has gotten quite a bit of buffs. So this season, they've buffed a lot of the physical portions of the Amazon. Fend here is doing like what a Frenzy, or sorry, not Frenzy, sorry. Zeal Pally is doing, but just with more damage. Yeah, Fenzon is pretty cool. And also you can run really fast because you have Evade. Evade has move speed. You have a skill that just says move speed. And every Amazon build is going to get this skill. I mean, I don't know what build wouldn't get it, right? You do a Boson, you want move speed. You would do a Jabs on, you want move speed. You do a Summons on, you want the Evade for your summons. Yeah, anyway. Wait, do they not get synergies from Evade in PD2? Okay, maybe Summons on doesn't get Evade. But I would still get it just because. Anyway. Alright, there we go. Done. Thanks. See you tomorrow. Alright. See you tomorrow, home Grant. I won't be joining you guys for a bit. So tomorrow my plan with the group is I'm going to be playing through. Let me get rid of these guys. So I'll be playing through the game, getting to, you know, this is the finished Baal character. We'll be killing Hell Baal around like an hour and a half in, and then after that, I'm gonna help level up the lower levels. So I'm gonna get some levels myself, as well as like help level the Telly Sorc and the Barb, so that they're able to, you know, function in Hell. And then going to do the forges for everybody, going to help G-Rush people that want a different character. And is that everything? I think that's it. After the G-Rush, then I'll join you guys. So it'll probably be like 2.5, 3 hours. Probably closer to 3 hours, I would guess, for that. So that'll be about the time you guys finish up Hell Baal, right? So does it make sense to level Venge or something else? If you're going to level up on Paladin and you want to do Vengeance... Oh, man. I feel like you got to do 2 respecs, almost. That's what I've always done. Because you don't want to do, like, Vengeance right off the rip. It's level 24 skill, so you're just kind of... You'd be waiting around for 23 levels. That's a bit bad. And then you don't want to... I mean, I guess you could start off as Holy Bolt, that if you only use 1 respec. Because you want to do Holy Bolt through Nightmare in Hell, but normal it's just a bit slower than doing, like, you know, Sacrifice or zeal, sacrifice, charge, and having might aura for all of that. Especially with like a Act 2 mercenary or an Act 1 mercenary with vigor. So yeah. Um oh, if you're a Sorc and you're playing on a Fizz comp, instead of doing Blizzard in Nightmare in Hell, you can respec into Meteor and do some physical damage yourself. That way, if like you have a Necro with like amp damage and a Barb with a Battle Cry or whatever, that'll increase your Meteor damage, right? And then you're playing into the physical portion of the team as well. So you'll synergize with like, you know, the golems of a Necro or the decoys of a Zon, etc. I learned everything from Real John. Wait, learn everything? I think summons get benefit of evade, but it's not an explicit synergy. They just get the benefit. All right. Hey, Dr. Grumpy. Question for the Sorc. Energy shield or not? Yes. You want energy shield going into Hell. So, and if you're on hardcore, you want energy shield going into Nightmare. So on hardcore, you have to do like a couple of bail runs after cows to get level 30, right? And for Hell, if you're on softcore, you can just get level 30 from, you know, leveling in Nightmare CS. But it all depends on skill level as well. Like, if you're a speedrunner, those are my suggestions. If you're a little bit more casual, then like I would say a even basic speedrunner. Yeah, more in PD2, it's quite a bit harder. The game doesn't have the next hit delay change that D2R has. So monsters will just lock you up in hit recovery and you won't be able to get out. It's kind of a problem for myself to like kind of mentally adjust to when I first like switched back to PD2. So yeah, that's something. But like energy shield, even though it says only absorbs 15%, like that's 15% more life essentially, because typically you're not going to lose, you know, if you lose like 200 HP, 15%, you're going to lose 30 mana. That's like one teleport almost, right? Teleport costs 24 mana. So the 15%, it's going to give you that 30 more life. So you're going to go from 200 to being 230 essentially. But just that little bit really does help. Oh, wait. It's going to be more than 30 because you don't have the not synergy. There's no synergy with TK anymore. You're losing twice as much, so actually you're going to lose like 60 mana. Yeah, anyway. Base difficulty is also cranked up. I think so. Or you just don't have super OP characters like you do in D2R. But for each player in the game, Project Yellow 2 increases the mob's HP by 70% instead of 50%, which is a massive difference. Like, we're talking... Alright. Let's bust out the calculator here for you guys. Whee! Calculator. So, in D2R, 50% per player. If you have 7 more players in the game, right? And yourself, that's 8. You have a, 350. But monsters are at a baseline of 100% life, right? So plus 100%. They're at 450% life, right? Now, in PD2, instead of 450, you're getting 70% per player, so 70 times 7. and we're at 490. We're already over that, and we have to add that 100 because this is the baseline HP that monsters have. Monsters have 590% life in PD2 in a player safe game. So this is quite a drastic change from, 450. So, yeah. Oop, I minimized chat. One sec. There we go. You'll be waiting on us. Is enchant going to be good synergy with the barb for early levels? Yeah. Do you max energy as Sorc? No. Definitely not. On Sorc, you are just building vitality. You might get, like, your base energy up a little bit. Like, you can see my base energy on the Blizz Sorc is at 50. Excuse me. Your base starting is 35 on Sorc. What's giving me energy? Alright. So, yeah, like, having a decent mana pool for the Sorc is really, really important. I've watched other people play Sorc, and maybe it's like a thing from when they played hardcore. They're just always putting points in the vitality and then, like, getting a few points in their strength. And sometimes I even see people getting more strength than they even need. Like, this is too much strength. 45 strength on Project Diablo 2, you don't need this much. And the reason why is because Spirit in Project Diablo 2, it doesn't give 2 skills, but it does have minus requirements. So you don't actually need 43 strength for a Crystal Sword Spirit, which is my thought when I got this much. You only need like 38 for Crystal Sword. And that's if it's not even ethereal. If it's ethereal, 28 or whatever. So, but the broadsword, I guess, would be 48 down to 41, I think. 42, 41. So broadsword would be, broadsword spirit we're talking about would be about here. 41? Okay. So, yeah. Like, you don't need that much strength on a Sorc. And if you're trying to get 60 strength for a belt, don't. Like, okay. If I did 40 strength so that I could get a Spirit Crystal Sword, I would have saved 5 points. That would have been another 10 life. Plus, I don't put in another 15 points to get 60 strength to get a 4-row belt, plated belt, or the gauntlets or whatever. That's saving me 20 stat points. Those 20 stat points can be put into Vitality for another 40 life, which is massive on a Sorc that gets put into hit recovery a lot because she doesn't have enough HP to not get locked up in hit recovery. Or you can put some of those, like a couple of points at least, into energy to increase your mana pool. Every point into energy or vitality is 2 more, life or mana. So that's a lot. And also, like, these charms, even though, ignore this one, that one was wild, but these charms, even these, like, early on for the Sorc, feel pretty good. They might be, kind of whack to you guys to hold on to early, but 17 life is like 8 vitality. So 8.5 vitality feels pretty good. And it's just like, you have so much space in PD2. Like, in PD2, I'm holding on to, like, extra items just to sell for gold, so that I can always buy potions if I die and drop my gold or something, right? I just have, like, an item here or there ready to go. And then on swap, what I'll usually do for Sorc on swap, I throw in an orb here, like this orb, and this allows me to have an imbue for, like, once we hit 24, we can hit this imbue quest to get 20 faster cast rate on the orb. And so you get 20 faster cast rate here, you get 20 from stealth, now you're at 40, and that's good enough, but you can hit 60, the 63 breakpoint if you get 2 FCR rings and an amulet and now you're at 70. So that doesn't always happen, but it doesn't have to be an amulet. You can also get faster cast rate on belt or gloves. So yeah. Also, this was a pretty cool like playthrough that we, or 8-man speedrun that we did. I got like half freeze here and here, and then I managed to get 2 FCR rings and an amulet to hit the 63 breakpoint, and then hit recovery on the belt because I don't have like a, we didn't get a spirit for me or for the Sorc. Yeah, it was fun. The 8-man speedruns in PD2 are, I don't know, really, really enjoyable for me. So, all right. Missed. Okay, what I hear is if I plan on being Vengeance Pally, start Zeal Sack, respec Holy Bolt for Nightmare Hell, then respec again Vengeance when I want ready to take the dip. Yeah, that is going to be your fastest and most like optimal playthrough Bereaver. But if you want to save yourself a respec and just go straight Holy Bolt, be a little bit slower through normal, that's fine too. It's going to be, I don't know, like 20% slower, 15% slower, roughly. I just stay full support bar first few days. Support bar's kind of interesting in PD2. Because, like, I mean, Barb always has, you know... Okay, I misspelled best. Barb always has find item. Wait, I'm stupid. Like early on, you could also have 1 point in like find potion or something. Just kind of nice to have like a random mana pop in Den of Evil. But it's not necessary to get it early. But yeah, find item when you're going through like mapping, as well as like crowd control with leap or taunt. Where's taunt? Taunt. Yeah, or Grim Ward. Increase your physical party damage, right? As well as Battle Cry. So, Battle Cry is incredible in Phys Comp, especially when you start hopping through maps. Battle Cry, like, physical damage resistance reduced, right? So if they have 50% Phys res, and you had somehow minus 50% physical, you would go from doing half damage to 100% damage, and so now you've doubled your damage with only 50%. But that's 50% pierce. That's it's kind of wild to get that high. But you get what I'm saying, like Fizz Pierce is like twice as good, basically. When monsters have 50% Fizz res, which most monsters in Hell do. I'm not sure if PD2's adjusted some of the Fizz resistances in Hell. But yeah, anyway. Crafted caster mesh belt. Yeah, you can do... mesh belt is 58 strength. Not 37 strength. We're talking about the 63 breakpoint for Sorc. I mean, you can craft on any belt, right? I could craft on the belt she has here. I can craft on this thing, Demon Hide Sash. I just don't have any stuff. I guess I could, like, pop over and pop Forge real quick. See if I can craft a belt.
I need mana. Not here.
I got a flawless amethyst. Maybe I can find a a gym shrine. Oh, I don't have any waypoints. No. Ice Blast is the go for Sorc. Yeah, so at the beginning of stream, I went over the, like, various, like, fastest starting leveling builds or whatever.
Not enough mana.
Ice Blast is by far the Sorc best option. And, like, it's... I mean... I guess it is kind of close, but not really. The quality of life of just being able to freeze everything. It's kind of, like, unbeatable. Those are my potions.
I need mana.
Wow, these shrines are amazing, just not for what I'm trying to do. I guess I gotta go through underground. How many potions?
Not enough mana.
I guess we had... Okay, I found a waypoint at least. Go get potions. Jeez.
What do you need?
Ah! Hop, hop, hop. Could also just, like, do Nightmare Forge, but... It's a 1 in 7. So... Although, I don't know if my odds for getting a gym shrine are much better. Get all the waypoints. Jeez. Now I can rush everybody. I was like, why is the shrine not showing? Ugh. Not a single gym shrine, eh? We can find one, surely. Early! What up, goat? Yeah. Hey, Snow.
Hail to you, champion.
Battle King, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. No gym shrines. I know, what the heck? Probably not gonna show up in Cold Blades. They can, it's just super unlikely. We're looking for a multi-failed shrine to actually roll as gym. Whereas, like, Stony Field can just start spawning them. Was that 3 or 4? I feel like that was 4 shrines.
Not enough mana.
So yeah, there's only 4 shrines per area that are not healing or Hey, there we go. There's only 4 shrines that are not like healing or wells or like mana shrines. Right? Alright, what else do I need? Oh, I need a jewel. Maybe like Tristram's fast? Sweet. The reason why Tristram's fast is because you have like double super unique here with like Recognition and Griswold and guaranteed like boss groups. But I mean, if you hit up a bunch of density like this, you might hit, you know, a jewel instead of a ring or charm or whatever.
Not enough mana.
The jewel level doesn't matter, so I'm just gonna go ahead and find, you know, low level jewel here from trash monsters in normal. Oh, I don't have the rune either. Might as well do Countess.
I need mana.
Stop throwing Blizzard.
Not enough mana.
These mobs don't deserve it. It's cruel, unusual punishment for normal monsters. Hey, Beansy. What would you recommend for Pally starter? Holy Bolt, or is it fine to go Vengeance for the playthrough? I would go Holy Bolt if you're wanting to go Vengeance.
I need mana.
Being melee on all the way through is gonna feel real bad. That is a crazy Countess drop, by the way. Tal F if. That feels so great. Blade Sentinel is Sin. Maybe Wake of Fire. Blade Sentinel. Blade Sentinel just is better. Until you get to early, early Nightmare. I'm gonna go Lightning. You could go even early Nightmare. Like, you know, after like beating cows and getting to level 25. You can go straight into lightning traps. Sorry. My brain just like died there. Might be cows. Just not getting a jewel. What the heck?
What do you need?
Barb always has raw, yeah. Zeal or Sacrifice Pally for starter? Like if you're gonna do the like optimal starting build, are you starting with like a group or no? I think Sacrifice is still still useful over Zeal. You don't want to be locked into 3 hits, especially on players 1. I think cows have a jewel in here. No group. Solo play. Yeah, so you're just using like Zeal and Sacrifice as like 1 point. Oh, well, yeah. You're gonna be leveling Might Aura until you get to charge as a solo player. And once you get 12, level up charge. And then Nightmare after cows here, respec into Holy Bolt. I guess you could stay charge early Nightmare, but it's gonna start feeling really bad to be melee like mid-late Nightmare. So, and it's not like that much better. So just doing the respec before you go to Nightmare will be fine. But you could just go straight Holy Bolt off a rip if you want to save yourself a respec. It'll just be what do you call it? If you go Holy Bolt off the rip, it's just going to be a little bit slower. Oh, I forgot to mention, for Sorc, if you're solo on Sorc, then if you try to do like if you try to do the cold enchant TK static build, and then get Ice Blast at 6, you're not really going to do any damage. You can do a little bit of damage with like cold enchant and a spear, On P1, you'll one-shot like most things anyway. But it feels really bad to melee as Sorc. You really want to keep an eye out for fulminating potions. So. Dude, Norm cows are providing everything except a jewel for me. Like, I'm already getting gems to cube up to another, you know, belt here. I don't even know what I picked up. Ah, crystal sword, hey. Hydra Sorc looks fun. Yeah, Hydra Sorc looks like a good time, in the later game. If you're on Sorc, Sapphires are your friend. Just throw them in a helmet. Get 24 mana. Easy peasy. Same with rubies.
I need mana.
I managed to get 3 flawless rubies, and there we go, finally. Holy. Yeah, I managed to get 3 flawless rubies and make a perfect ruby for my helmet, so. Felt really, really nice. Hey, cold damage. OP. Thanks, guys. Okay. Jewel, that, belt. Yeah. 10 faster cast rate, 77 life, 32 mana. That's pretty freaking awesome. I lost the 24 hit recovery, but that's why we make a spirit. Nice. Yeah. So it's not that hard, like, especially on a playthrough. You get an Ithrin off of like normal Calnus or off your normal Forge, and a flawless or perfect amethyst, hit a gem shrine, or get enough flawless amethyst to cube up. If you're in a group, it's really easy to get enough gems. So like in group setting, if somebody does the Forge, then all of the gems will drop, only 1 rune will drop. So what ends up happening is, you know how you get like 1 perfect gem to drop off Forge? Well, now there's 8 players, all 8 perfect gems are going to drop. And then you get 2 flawlesses, and now 16 flawless gems will drop. And then you get 1 plain gem, and 8 of those gems will drop. And then you'll get 1 rune. And ideally that rune is Am rune, especially on a playthrough, but yeah, the Am rune is the best rune you can get, right? Like if you think about it in the late game sense, like getting an Am rune is not that great. So you're not really losing much. So if you just like sacrifice everybody's, you know, 7 different people's forges to get like a huge time save of not having to remake game and do Forge over and over and over again, you just do it one time and get all kinds of gems for being able to craft your, you know, caster belt, gloves, caster weapon potentially, or, you know, throwing in perfect rubies or sapphires into your helmet on the Sorcs. Yeah, there's a lot of benefit of just doing normal Forge in the early game with your group. So, hey, Tommy Gun, where you been? Why you stopped streaming? So wait, is chat overlapping, by the way? Sorry, just made me realize something. Whoopsie, my bad. Yeah, so I took a little, you know, mental break, we'll call it, from streaming. So what if we cut out the YouTube part of that and just put it here? And now it looks like you're part of chat, but just above everybody else. Does that work? Join the chat group.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, Stugats. Thanks for the support, man. Appreciate the sub. or the Prime. Gotta spend them the Bezos bucks somewhere, right? Man needs a vacation once in a while. Yeah, I was just like, I didn't realize that I said this on my Discord, but the ultra hardcore runs actually kind of got to me. Like, it's a real mental battle to do those runs where you're not healing the entire time and you're thinking about it the entire time, and then also stressing about like every monster that can come up and hit you, and like juking all these shots, maintaining like your inventory, and also like antidotes so that if you get poisoned, it's just like all of that, and it's just like, you know, game mental stress, right? But like times 10, and then you're doing it for an extended period of time because now it's longer than an actual speed run. Like most speed runs end after like a few hours if you're going through hell, and like an hour if you're going through normal. And this is like for 5 hours or 7 hours if you're going through an entire difficulty. And then also like failing to do it several times now has been really depressing, right? I kind of wanted to have it done by now. So I just needed to take a step back and like, you know, reset. Vacation, yeah, sure. And then I haven't been streaming on YouTube, like, as far as like streaming goes to YouTube, because YouTube has been, well, it's not that YouTube's been cutting out. It's that my, like, even on just streaming just to Twitch, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's like my ISP or if it's like my connection. I've had connection issues with Twitch. I still have internet, but my stream will just go down for no reason, and I have no explanation for it. I've like looked it up. I can't figure it out at all why like my internet is just cutting out, or my connection to Twitch or whatever it is. So yeah, I stopped streaming to YouTube thinking that would help. But even just streaming to Twitch, it's still been a problem. So I don't know. I'm not sure what to say about it. We're back on Twitch, or we're both back on Twitch and YouTube, as well as like I haven't separated the audio for the two, so I can't like play music on Twitch while I stream to both Twitch and YouTube. Yeah. What elements are you going for on on your Veng Pally? Early game, you just go for whatever you can get. You go for any big elemental damage weapon. Doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter if it's on a wand. I probably wouldn't go two-hander early. Definitely wouldn't go two-hander early on Veng Pally, because Vengeance really struggles with resistances early on. It like just doesn't come on the elemental damage gear. Like Merman Sprocket that has 60 faster unwalk boots and has like 30 to 60 cold damage has 0 resistances on them, right? Which is why I like going like Inferno Stride, because at least I get fire res. Here, show up my Veng Pally real quick. So I like going Inferno Stride. They're 30 faster unwalk instead of 60, but they give you 30 fire res, 5 max fire res, and I slammed these for 3 and 10. But they also have a Blaze proc, so because you're in melee range, you're getting hit quite often, so that Blaze proc happens, and you're getting probably more faster unlock from level 16 Blaze than you would 60 faster unlock from Merman Sprockets. I don't have Merman Sprockets, do I? I probably had them on my ladder, but yeah, I didn't carry them over. I don't really care for them. So, you went for fishing, peace and quiet, and in the river? No, honestly, like, for me, I went back to really casual, just like custom games of Warcraft 3. If you want me to be honest, like, I was just chilling, doing, you know, custom games of Warcraft 3. Sabbatical leave. My first PD2 season, usually like summons. Is Druid summon dead or just kind of slow now? Well, it's not dead. It is definitely slow. And Clay Golem Necro is... I mean, it was better for solo high player count, but that doesn't really happen unless like you're in single player. So if you're playing like, you know, P1, you didn't need as much damage as like the golems provide. So you could probably just do like a Skelly army, P1 all the way through, maybe. But yeah, clay golems are just bonkers. They're just so strong. P1 they'll probably one tap everything on Necro. So you can just like max out golem mastery, get 5 clay golems going, and well, you could do blood golem. The thing about blood golem is I don't like it as much because it just doesn't have the like melee AoE splash, right? I'm pretty sure they're just like single target with like their bleed, right? Do you need to use two-handed weapons for vengeance? Why can't you have 35% spirit shields as Veng Pally? You can, but it's not going to give you that much resistance. Well, I guess like you're talking about, yeah, it'll give you, I guess, decent amount of resistance. You're not gonna get fire res, so you gotta make that up on like boots, gloves, jewelry. You don't need the faster cast rate. +1 skill's okay. Yeah, I guess you could see Spirit Shield. You won't have Cannot Be Frozen, so you're going to need to make that up somewhere as well. If you're not going to do a Rhyme. I don't know. Rhyme also gives you the block rate. The more I think about it, the more I like Rhyme. I'll try Clay Golem. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Clay Golems feel great. Started Clay Golem last season pretty fast and no gear whatsoever needed. Set home Act 4 and do 300 Travies. Yeah. So in Project Diablo 2, so this is your first season, I might be in the way. Hold on. Let me show you here. In the chat box here, you can type .set-home and then space, and you can set it to I'm in the way for the chat. You can see right there it says saved Act 1 as hometown. And so now I'm going to save and exit in Act 5, and when I create a new game, I'm going to be in Act 1. You can do that, you know, set home 3. It's the worst act to set a home in, but let's say you wanted to save home in Act 3 because you're crazy. Now we're in Act 3. But yeah, if you're going to farm Travi, do set home Act 4. The reason why is because when you set home Act 4, you're right next to the waypoint here. And so you can just click, click, click. Instead of walking all the way through town here. This is a lot slower. Alright, Leela. Thanks for hanging out. Rhyme has decent res too, with the Pally 35 all res shield. Pally shields only go up to 30 all resistance, not 35. But Rhyme will give you 25 on top of that 30. Well, potential 30. So you could have 55 res out of your shield early on. That would be nuts. You're more likely going to have like a Rhyme in like a 10 all res base or something. Because also it has to get 2 sockets. And getting 2 sockets in your Pally shield is not guaranteed at all. It's one of the harder things to actually get with like decent resistance. So yeah, that's the struggle. By the way, if you're going to go into mapping, this Vengeance Pally build or this like gearing is like not the best. I've come to realize. Lightsaber is probably one of your best options. It's very cheap, and it'll get you through like pretty much. It'll get you through every tier of map. I like literally with this setup right now, I can do dungeons is the idea because I have like shaft stop DR right with like percent life from Jaws and dragon scale here. Like this shaft stop alone is giving me like 600 HP or something. 2381. Wait, what? It's only giving me 380. Okay, well, I thought it was more. Whatever. 15%? Oh, yeah, I guess 15% isn't 300. It's only 150. Wait. Why isn't it 300? If you have 2000 HP, 15% should be 300. Weird. I guess like maybe it doesn't work off the life of these. Oh, it should. Yeah, if I take off 20 life, I'm taking off more than 20 HP. Alright, it would be 2361. Instead it's 58, so it's 23 HP. And this is 50 HP, 49, showing up as 50. Because I go from 81 here to 31. But 15% of 50 is... This is weird. What's going on? I'm confused. Uh-oh. That's not good. I have this strength glitched on. And I just took off strength. Because it says 8 all attribute. Yeah. I'm not sure what the heck is up. Like 50 vitality would be 150 life, right? For a paladin. And that's exactly what I lose, is 150. I go from 2381 to 2231. So the bonus vitality is not getting percent life increased. Okay. That's 105 vitality. That doesn't have vitality. That has 8 vitality. Okay, so it's like 113 vitality, which is 342 HP. So it's not benefiting 340. So it's going off of like 1500 HP instead. Yeah, vitality from items. Oh, there's also vitality on T-Gods. There's another like 30 HP there. Yeah. That's weird. I wonder if it's benefiting the plus 124 life that Shaft Stop gives itself. Like the percentage. Okay. So I take off Shaft Stop. I'm down to 2000 HP. And I'm getting benefit from Torch, Annie, 8 stat here and 11 there. So 105 plus 8 plus 11 times 3. That's the life total I'm getting from vitality benefits. Then, so 2001 minus 372. That's my HP. And then this is the percent, 15% of that. 244 plus the 124 is 368. Huh. We're getting 380. Okay. Somewhere I'm getting a little bit more than that. Somehow I'm getting a little bit more. Okay, well. It's less than what I thought. So. Just weird. Okay, so for early Vengeance Pally, this is my thought anyway, is you don't want to run an Act 1 Merc early on for Vengeance because she's just not going to live. The Vigor aura is really nice for the the movement speed, but like you're just not going to have the gear, you're not going to have the low res from Pus Spitter unless you get really lucky. But yeah, she's not that great. The Act 5 Mercenary, however, with battle orders, because you're not going to have CTA. I'm talking about like early, prior to CTA, right? Yeah, the battle order Merc from Act 5 is going to feel really nice, just having an extra HP increase. Especially when your HP is going to be like 1,300, like literally half what I have right now. So that's what I would run anyway. Is Act 5 Merc until you get to probably around like 80, like high 80s. Then getting Vigor might be okay around that point because you'll have like some gear and your life pool will be high enough, probably around like 1,500-1,600 at that point, so that your mercenary can, become a move speed bot at that point. Also, you can probably trade for a Pus Spitter, or at least like a cheap Pus Spitter. You don't have to go for like a 4-socket right away. I don't know. You're still going to be worried about your gear more than your Merc gear anyway. So, if you're solo mapping that I was talking about earlier, you're going to want to run different gear set. And that gear set is going to be Hawes for the extra skills here. You want to run 95% chain on your Vengeance. I'm running 84%, as you can see. And the reason why I'm running such low percentage is because this character is built for leveling to 99, doing like things like dungeon maps. Where are they? Put them somewhere. Yeah, I dumped them here. So yeah, dungeons here. I can literally solo dungeons on this character. It's scary as crap, and some stuff can still one-shot you. Those siege beasts or whatever, they one-shot, I think, anybody, or can. But, yeah, this character is fun. You can do all kinds of different elemental damage. You have Conviction Aura to, like, break immunities. This character is mostly built in fire and lightning, so if something's fire light immune, and I don't break it, which happens a lot in dungeons, because the max resistances get kind of crazy, as you can see. Then it's really slow to kill them with just my cold vengeance damage. I have like a few charms that give some cold damage, but not really a lot. Yeah, it's not my main focus. So I'll usually like skip some of like the bats and the dungeon maps, because bats usually end up being like lightning fire immune. Hey, get down, lay down. Battle Kings. I think the max vitality percent apply before the final 124. No, it applies after the 124. When I busted out the calculator earlier, I didn't put in the 124 life here. I took 201 and subtracted the like vitality increases, right, of like these items, which is like, what was it, like 372, something like this. I think something like that. And then add 124 and then multiply by 15%. I don't know. Oops. What I click? Something like that. You'll be done with the dungeon in time for season 14. Oh, yeah, no, it takes a long time to do the dungeon. It took me like, I think an hour and a half to do a dungeon solo. But I just wanted to do it for fun. So I did. You gotta like check to make sure you have enough time in the game. Sometimes you'll make a game. I was gonna say, like, sometimes you make a game, there's not enough like time on the game to even do a solo dungeon. Are you dressing up as a Venge boy this season? No. So I'm gonna be doing Cold Sorc on the playthrough. So I've been doing 8-man practices, and like I've already mentioned, Ice Blast is gonna be your playthrough build until you get to 24, and then you're gonna be specking Blizzard, and so you can literally just not have to use a respec. Like this character, I still have my normal respec from our playthrough earlier.
Good day.
So, and yeah, feels pretty good. Feels strong. Ice Blast, I got like damage buffed like back in season 7 or 8. I can't remember which. And then it also last season gained a missile increase from missile size 1 to missile size 2, doubling its AoE. So it feels quite good, but it was always overlooked because Firewall is just busted. Now that I've done some testing, it feels way better than every other like test. Like Fireball into Fireball feels good once you get to Fireball, but it takes so long to get to 12, especially on players 1. Same thing goes for like Lightning, using Charge Bolt to get to Lightning. Lightning feels good once you get there, but it just takes so long to get to 12. And in group setting, you're just not going to do any damage with Charge Bolt or Firebolt on players 8. So you're just going to be basically a cold enchant bot until you get to 12 and try to do Lightning or Fireball. Whereas with Ice Blast, not only does it do damage, it also freezes monsters, so they're stunned. And this allows you to, play a lot more aggressive. It's just, I don't know. It's a lot more fun. Like, here, I'll pull up the 8-man run from the other day. Hello, me. I think I streamed it, right? Yeah, a couple days ago, 8-man speedrun, PD2. If we go back here. When did we start? This is me messing around on a Pally. Alright, here's the Sorc. And let's get to level 6. And we're level 6, right? No? Yeah. This player's 8. Level 6. Look at this. This is me just like soloing random trash monsters. I don't have to worry about anything because they're frozen. And I can just do that whenever I feel like. Except against like champions or elites or uniques. But yeah, look at this. I just line up all these monsters here and they're all frozen in a line. And now they don't do any damage to me or my teammates. And they're stuck in place so you don't miss your skill shots. especially with like desync and stuff, can be really annoying to land skill shots. So, yeah, Ice Blast is pretty freaking good. Just make sure you line up like, you know, the enemies in a line. No TPs. Yeah, make sure you have TP scrolls. 2 suckered armors. Now I'm like invested in watching this. Sorry. Let's see. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing Sorc. And let's see what a Sorc playthrough feels like speed-wise compared to the Firewall Sorc. So I've done quite a few PD2 speedruns online on Sorc. Sorc. My best time was a 107.50, which is pretty fast, to be fair. Quite hard to beat that, but I'm going to give it a shot. So let's see.
Come on.
Good day.
Good day. So this is online. There's no like player count manipulation I can do. We don't start with a melee splash staff that you do on single player. So I'm trying to get these like fallen to like group right next to each other for fireball AoE. We don't have to do Den of Evil on this. I don't think. Because we can just do Ice Blast all the way through. So I'm going to try to just skip Den and see how that goes. +2 to Fireball. No Shrine start is really bad. There we go. Looking for this bad boy. That's a super chest. The chest in the house here. Chests are fairly common. There we go. That's the main thing we're looking for right there. Best in slot. Alright, I have enough gold, so I can just... Oop, I think I have enough gold. Yeah, sweet. Can't ID. Can't click on ID. I want to keep that for faster cast rate. I don't care about that. Faster cast rate, go there. I could check for 20 faster cast rate. Playing. 2 cold enchant's kind of tempting, but I don't have the gold, so doesn't matter. Get our gold up. One thing that we're not going to have that the run does in my personal best time, which is 2nd place, is that we're not going to have the faster run walk from Blaze. So this run's going to be slower because a lack of early faster run walk. That's okay though. This is almost guaranteed to be stony over here, I think. So just walk down here. There's more shrine potential down here as well. I got caught up. Seeing all the monsters up there. Don't even need gas at level 6 with Ice Bolt. Stamina Shrine, yay! Typically, thrown knives are good for selling, but PD2 gives you so much gold. Don't even need it. I need to go here. I like to get 1 cold enchant even if I don't use it every game because we can use it with our mercenary. So probably a good idea to put in your stat points so that you're not 40 HP. Another stamina shrine here. I'm gonna leave a TP here because I think I'm gonna come back and use it again. Poison shrine. Nah. Found a lot of shrines. That's cool. We're gonna get Ice Bolt, the Ice Blast. Mana Shrine, don't care about that. Just need some healing. Get through the beginning here. The Fulminating Potions throw is kind of slow, but like, it just doesn't miss. So, it's better than trying to melee. This should be exit here. Need some faster throw rate, yeah. Amp damage. Jewel, I can craft. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Cool beans. The stamina shrine is so OP, man. Wish I had an XP shrine to go with. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do a tower run. You can. Probably would even recommend it for most players. But for speedrunning, I don't think we do. You do want to get 18 as soon as possible. Tower is a good source of XP. But you can get through the game without it and get enough XP without it, then you're not having to like go through an entire 5 levels of nothing if you get the XP elsewhere. Just level 5. Still not even 6 for Ice Bolt or Ice Blast. We're coming up against some nasty boss groups here. This is where we might get locked in hit recovery. I'm gonna put up a TP because I didn't want to have that stamina shrine. That was not the smartest idea. It's a boss group. Oh, that's desync. Dude, I'm up here, not down there. What the hell? Like, obvious desync. Come on, senpai, fix your servers. See, if I have Ice Blast here, I can just freeze and slow all these guys down or stun them. Yeah, saw that coming. Maybe I should have done tower. I ran into like one of the worst boss groups you can run into. Oh, I don't have TPs. Goats. They're just so tanky. And then Midora goats, so they can just destroy me. Yeah. That feels bad. Oop, don't want to lose my gold. Hey Logan. Yeah, enjoying some PD2. So, these are the worst boss groups. Great. More goatmen. That's awesome. Wait, where's my will? I would not recommend skipping tower on hardcore. You need the extra levels. More desync. My gold's over here. My character's over there. Just constant desyncing. Got it. Alright, that's what our champ group is. Shaman, yay! Can I get level 6, please, guys? This fire enchanted dude just won't leave me alone. Oh, that is not good. I'm out of TPs.
Impossible.
And I'm out of healing potions. I'm screwed. There's a champ group up here. Yay, we got there. Holy crap. And now we can actually do stuff. I'm dead. No, there's a TP scroll on the ground there. Alright, that's enough dying. One of the best things... Or Sorc. One of the best things is an XP shrine along the way. That'll help. That way I'm not underleveled trying to skip tower. Yeah.
Evil beware.
The stamina shrine was nice, but doesn't save me like the 5 minutes there of just dying. This will, however. Let's go. Probably should have grabbed the charge potion. No, he nerfed the sell value of throwing stuff. Or throwing potions. Throwing potions don't sell for jack anymore, by the way. Usually you could get 25 stringling gas pots, like stack, and they would sell for 500 gold. But that's 25 of them. Now they only count as one. So they literally only sell for 20 gold each. Less than a stamina pot purchase. Pretty rough. I think charge potions as well are in the same boat. There we go, 2,500. That's what I'm looking for.
Wait, there's a
20, 20, 20. Unlike my vision. Ha! Alright, I'm actually going to use Cold Enchant for myself. So yeah, I could just start with Telekinesis. Level 1, I guess. I guess if I get Fulminating early on. That can't be faster cast rate, so... Ooh, another XP shrine. Just XP this here. cave. That's not what I was expecting. Uh-oh. Dead end over here, huh? Ooh. There we go. Okay, we have the 2 best shrines you can get. Stamina, XP. That cutout means that that corner is cut out, so this has to be stony. If you're wondering if I was too close to the corner for burial grounds, I was not. You know why adjustment was made? Wait. A couple of weeks ago. Had a lot of fun on here. Nice. Adjustment. Any shrine around? Nope. Okay. Yeah. So this time we're already level 4.5 coming off a Rakinishu. It's a lot better. XP shrine is just bonkers. Is there a boss group over here? You guys baited me. A lot of light sources. Nobody's got a minion tag anywhere. Static. Okay. Definitely want to kill all the Fallen. I'm not sure if they're part of the boss group or not, but we're 5.5 almost, and that's pretty good. Dude, stuff is so clicky. Yeah, typically you want to wait until the servers are kind of dead to do stuff like this. That way there's less like problems with trying to speedrun with desync and lag and stuff like this. Servers are just, they feel really bad right now. There's a lot of people that are going to be playing this season. PD2's been just doing a really good job of, you know, keeping the community interested with their updates and making lots of adjustments to make the game, you know, interesting. It's like, what do I want to play? Just got locked up in hit recovery there. I thought I picked up another fulminating. I must have saw it on the ground and did not pick it. That's not good. No, that hit recovery hit. I would have had my corpse by now. Dude, it is every time I go to pick up the corpse. Brother. I was either going to level up or die. That was kind of the plan there. Either I get a throwing pot out or I get locked up in hit recovery. Okay. See, I'm now on level 6 going into frickin' Dark Wood, or Black Marsh here. So much better. It's gonna feel like 10 times better. Now, one thing about Ice Blast, and the reason why like it was never even considered before, is that the mana cost is quite high, and that mana per kill ring is going to feel amazing, by the way. Yeah, 2 mana per kill. On a high mana or cast build. I feel like I should maybe do a tower run. I'm like thinking about it a little bit more. I was just way under leveled going into barracks. I only got the 1 XP shrine this time, which is better. Wait, is this a shrine? This looks like a shrine. It is, but it's garbage. And this is just level 1 Ice Blast, right? And this like unlocks at level 6. Do that, like ran off somewhere. There we go. Hit recovery belt. Hit recovery goes a long way on this hit recovery locked up character. Save the rejuice for later. Go back and do tower. Screw it. Don't know what you're actually starting tomorrow? Well, do you want to do damage? Do you want to support? What do you want to do, Mana? Skill Shrine, Waypoint, Tower. Cool. But it's not single player, so this isn't my layout. It's just... I can go back and reuse that Skill Shrine whenever. That'll be nice. I'm desynced. That's not good. Oh yeah, you can easily do archer boss groups in tower here because you freeze them. Another selling point on Ice Bolt or Ice Blast. We do need mana, so I'm just gonna get mana. I want to be good support that doesn't take up much gear. I mean, Pally and Barb both can do that. What? You can get throwing potions from weapon racks? Who thought that was a good idea? Any more ID scrolls? Throw barb or poison blade sent for me. That sounds like
I
fun.
need mana.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing the playthrough with one of the fastest teams tomorrow, and then after that, I'm gonna be doing group self-found, which I haven't done at the start of any PD2 ladder season. I've always done trade. Trading's fun, and I have a good time, like pretty much every time, because there's no JSP or bots, so feels good, man. I got F. Need towel.
I can't carry anymore. Not enough mana. I am overburdened.
Let me go to town. So yeah, PD2 feels good for that reason. Okay. Got plenty of gold. Can we get 20? Nope. Cannot get 20. Unfortunate. No shrines anywhere except for the skill shrine here. We'll have to come back for that eventually. 4 energy and 2 sockets. Hell yeah. Let's do that. Awesome helmet. Alright, we're level 8 this time, coming in here instead of level 5. Let's see how this goes. A little better. Granted, we haven't run into those goats yet. How about lightning chained archers, though? With random crappy archers shooting me. Which Sorc skill would you recommend for key farming? I like Meteor for key farming. We'll grab Malice. Screw it.
Weapons from your bones.
I hope the sisters appreciate this thing. It's locked.
Okie dokie. Use a little bit of strength.
I need a key.
Eventually.
There was magic here. It's long gone now.
Yeah, see how good Ice Blast feels, man? Once you get there, that's waypoint. I don't actually care for waypoint. But while we're at waypoint, we have our friendly skill shrine that we can go and grab. Friendly neighborhood skill shrine. Support us with lots of DPS. Yeah, if you're playing Sorc, you should probably do damage. And if you want to be like crowd control support as well, you can be Ice Blast. Perfect. Blizzard Ice Blast. could go left for pit spawn, maybe. We're level 3. Need to go to the top right. Oops, there it is. That's exit right there. I ran into a dead end, but got rewarded. I was looking at back there at that and was thinking about it, but I know that's not an extension, or rather I know that's a dead end tile, so. Gold find. Do I care about gold find? Not really. Dude, I'm seeing things. I thought I saw an XP shrine for a second.
This chills me to the bone.
Hey, instant cat of 1. Nice. Hey, Cosmic Hawk. Didn't do a command for builds. But the beginning of the stream, I went over what each class should do for the start. When I talk about, like, or when I, in the title, when it says, you know, best leveling builds, we're talking, like, getting through the campaign, leveling. You know, level 1, like speedrun stuff, alright? Speedrun stuff, that's my jam. But whenever people see that, I don't know what they think, but I always get stuff about mapping. Maps don't happen until level 80. Just so that people are aware. That's like, you're already done with everything that I've talked about. A lot of people have already done their tier lists. I think DH has a pretty good tier list this season on mapping. He's not getting flamed nearly as hard, from what I can hear. So. Yeah, so Inferno is also an option on Sorc. It's just not anywhere close to Ice Blast's, like, comfortability. Because you have to stand there and sit there and cast. You don't get to cast and move. I hate that, for one. And two, if you're just standing there and casting, and you're not hitting monsters with enough damage to put them in hit recovery, they're going to destroy you. Which is really, really bad. Alright.
Not enough mana.
Dude. The bane of this build, getting stuck in doorways where you can't actually hit monsters. Holy crap. That was annoying.
I am overburdened.
Give me the staff. All this for that. Yeah, I got some warmth. Not worth. Ugh. Gym speedrun stuff? No way. Yeah, you know me. Just how we be sometimes around here. Awesome shard. What do I slam? How am I not hitting him? I don't get it. Why? Holy crap. I do get it. It's called desync. It's just really annoying. On a skill shot, I mean, it's not a skill shot. It's just the RNG shot. Maybe I'm hitting the monster that shows to be on this point on my screen. I should probably have skipped this guy. His minions are fine. Killing him. Less fine. Ooh. Please be faster cast rate. Nice. Easy game. Oh, 2 mana per kill. I'll keep that as well. Nope. Take 20 faster cast rate. Oh wait, no, I don't need that yet. Because
I need a key.
I have 10 on the wand or staff. Level 12. This is when Firewall would unlock. Okay, how is she meleeing me? I'm not staticking her. This is... some baloney. Wait, where's my antidote? I just not buy an antidote? Maybe that was last game. Sure. Oop, that's not the hotkey.
Yes.
I feel like I have too many stamina potions. Meh. Meh. Half freeze is kind of interesting. I also want to get stuff for a Merc. Hit recovery. Ooh, or life and mana increase. Kind of like the life and mana increase instead. Also, I should imbue some boots for faster unwalk ideally. Mercenary. Weapon. He doesn't have that much stats. Just go do that then. Hey Mel. All good. I could check my shrines in this since it's a new game. I guess I'll go Blessed Aim. Probably the best option. 2 socketed would be good. Hit recovery is good. Mana per kill is crazy. Holy. 10 faster run walk. Nice. Easy game.
I'll put that to good use.
Evil beware.
No shrine. Ooh. Nice. Good shrine. Looking for XP now. And we have a stamina shrine near our Cold Plains waypoint. That's awesome. That's completely reusable as well. Okay, we're off. Let's go. Beautiful. Yeah, pretty sure we did one tower run now that I've done the run. Again. Because that first run where I tried to skip tower, I mean, I just too low level to get XP from the boss groups, and I was just getting wrecked repeatedly, so... Oh, that was the stamina shrine running out. Awkward. Okay. That. Yeah, I'm just not losing mana. I have 4 mana per kill. It's wild. And we have a skill shrine and XP shrine. Just like everything's getting one tapped. That's a boss group. Hey. Forgot the golden chain after I get the skill shrine. Alright. Triple top side. Make sure I don't miss halls in the, right here. There's nothing down there. Okay.
I'll put that to good use.
Give some PLR there. Already killed both boss groups in this area, so I shouldn't backtrack for rings like that. I know better. Well, now that I have 2 FCR rings, I know better. If you don't have 2 FCR rings, then it's fine to backtrack for FCR. It's crazy. Because faster cast rate will, you know, make later on better too, so.
I am overburdened.
Okie dokie. Well, that's both boss groups. Well, Beetle Burst is a super unique, so but we found him so early that he's going to take up one of the boss group spots. Two to lightning. Find halls. Also, I want to go back at some point to grab the stamina shrine. Probably after halls then. Ooh, I might be able to go now. Now might be a little early though. Yeah, you can't TK it after you've gotten it one time. That's okay. Okay. Why are we going this way? Interesting. So many slingers. Okie. Wee.
Good day.
Stamina shrine just came off. Cool. 3 Blade Sentinel. Holy. I mean, I only need one of them. I guess I could have kept them for matching pair. Lol.
I'll put that to good
Strength. Gives him some damage. Dexterity. MDR.
I can't carry
Wait, did that say
anymore.
Ice Bolt or Ice Blast? Ice Bolt. Okay. Already have enough gold. I have potions. Alright, go. Everything's still locking me in hit recovery. Except for these little raptors. Do no damage. I mean, I've explored pretty much everything. Is this maggot lair down here or no? Yes, it is. Okay. Glad I checked then.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
Hey. Yo, hey breed. What's up, man? How you doing? Thanks so much for the basil bucks. Appreciate the support, man. Hey, hey, hey. Long time, not here. Yeah, I talked about it earlier. Mental reset. Are you talking about yourself? I think that's exit above me. Wait. Bunch of beetles down there. Bunch of beetles up here too. Holy. That is not exit, by the way. So like this pillar thingy doesn't happen in D2 normally. So it's just weird for me to figure out like PD2 like things. Yeah, see there are pillars around the exit though. What filter do you prefer in PD2? Cryzard. But I have had lag spikes in the past with it, so I've used the hem loop filter as well.
Thanks.
I would check out, yeah, a few different filters though, and see what kind of, you know, floats your boat. There's a lot of really good ones, or there's at least a few good ones out there. So. maggot layer, man.
I'll put that to good use.
Hit recovery goes to you, I guess. I don't care about poison res.
Honor to serve you.
I didn't get hit recovery there. Too bad. Go back and grab this thing again. Picked up a few too many stamina pots, apparently. No! Gosh dang it. Get rid of that. Yeah, so if I don't get a Tal rune, I might just socket these gems in my 2-socketed armor. Level 16. 2 levels to go for 18. Teleport. Is this offline? Nope. This is online. Players 1. There's no offline right now in PD2. Only open beta is available. Currently. Offline will be available. It's just not right now. Actually, that could be faster cast rate. And it's 11 mana. I mean, that's still good, but meh. I guess stairs was all the way back at the beginning. Frick. That sucks. Fire eye down here? No. Maybe he was. I don't know. I don't really know. Not fire eye. You know what I'm talking about. So it doesn't matter. Dark Elder. 163. We got 100 mana, so I feel pretty good about my mana. Let's just keep getting more. I want to get my HP around 200, so. I don't care about that. That's a dead end. That's not good. Okay, beta was late. Oh, it's all good. Open beta is gonna close later today. I don't know if that information's public, so probably just won't tell you guys. Sorry. But they'll let you know when the servers are coming down, I guess.
I'll put that to good use.
I mean, the servers weren't even supposed to be up today. They were supposed to only be up for 2 days, but they just left them up for the last couple of days, an extra couple of days. Lucky us. Sweet. We don't have to talk to Drognan in PD2. We can just go. Aha! I found it. Half freeze. Enjoy. I have a lot of rejues. Wow, that's awesome. I love that. Just lag all the way back. Wow, I still have 5 minutes to complete this act? That's crazy. I mean, to like stay on pace with my record. Now, Duriel's going to take longer to kill, because Firewall just insta-kills him, but... Can I get to Duriel as fast as my PB? Definitely want the XP, so... Boss groups are going to be good. Don't care about the amulet. I have an amazing amulet. I'm very happy with. Level 16. Oh, fire is inside. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. We can go inside.
I am overburdened.
I'll put that to good use.
This place actually distorts reality. Fascinating.
Actually, before we go anywhere. Go, go, go. Yeah, still can't TK it. Unfortunately. I could use a Tau rune. I want to say this is faster than Firewall through here. This is crazy. And it's cheaper mana. It's pretty freaking awesome. Yo, goat! Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream, sir. This is a dead end. I guess I'll check for Towerin since it's that important. Nope. Okay, go. What are you doing, man? You still pushing the hardcore online Warlock? 3 mana per kill. That's more than 2 mana per kill. One more Ithrin actually, I think gets us there. Oop. 1 to cold skills. I like that. Hardcore 4-man, is no. Yeah. I saw the post and I was like,
I am overburdened.
I mean, I enjoy doing it occasionally, but I just wasn't in
I
the mood.
can't carry anymore.
Besides, we got some PD2 tomorrow,
I am
so
overburdened.
gotta do some prep work for that. Dude, I still haven't gotten a tower in. What? Come on, game.
I can't carry anymore.
Look further up. What is this?
I am overburdened.
Dude, I swear these Elrons. Oops. That is the wrong key. I swore there was something else on the ground here that I heard, but I don't care anymore. Can't be asked. Are we gonna 4th way? Are we about the 4th way? That's so sad. I don't want a 4th way. I'm level 17 and a half. I do need some more XP. So I'd be 18 before Duriel, ideally, by just jumping into like a false tomb. But yeah, never lucky. Well, we're on a 50-50 now on whether it's a fourth way or third way here, so. Can we at least flip the coin correctly? Let's find out.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
I want these greater mana pellets for teleporting. Weak. Fourth way. Okay, at least give me a tower in. Please, game. No. These can't have Tal in them. That's upsetting.
Blessings to you.
Yeah. Well, this run had potential because we had this stamina shrine here, but what can you do? Reset. Well, this is competing against the firewall, so this is a run that I'll just go ahead and finish out. See how it feels against the firewall splits. Right. I think it might even be better in Act 3, just for like the farming aspect through Flare. Like the safety of it all. Go, go, go.
I need mana.
Saw a boss group back there. Can do that. Dude, that is so sticky. Holy.
Thanks.
Not enough mana.
Thawing on you. Let's do that. That. Go. I did not drink thawing though. Ow.
Follow me.
That wasn't too bad.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, we don't have to talk to the dude anymore. Cool. So it's faster probably just to save and exit then.
Hello.
Oh well.
Good day.
Oh.
Good day. Well, yes.
Um,
I'll put that to good use.
do that. Get rid of that. And we're chilling. Still need a tur or a towel.
I need mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
Man, Sorc goes down easy. Merc gets a big boy weapon.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
There's a split there on 3 for Great Marsh. 4, 5.
Not enough mana.
Flare. Yeah. Good density. Love to see that.
I must take this to Ormus. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
Yikes. Rejuves are almost not enough to save my life. Luckily my Merc is. Whew. And that's why I keep a Merc around, boys. Hey, Mama.
Not enough mana.
It's about time you woke up. Goat raided like 5 minutes ago, bro.
Not enough mana.
Paladin as well. Uh-oh, Merc down, Merc down. Man down. Wow, there's just so much density. Another man down. Myself. Rest in peace. Oh, wow. Life and mana per kill. That's going to save my life. Oops. Should have gone to Act 2. Oh, 14? What are you doing at 14? Dude, you suck. Okay, that's why I'm dying. Okay. He just can't hit anybody. I need 18. Thorns. Screw it. Thorns it is.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Let's do that. Screw the 3 mana per kill. Grand Charm might have been worth grabbing just for the hit recovery. Because there's so much density in this flare, it's crazy.
Not enough mana.
I'll put that to good use.
I wonder actually if I should use the breastplate.
I'll put that to good use.
17 hit recovery, I could use that. Dude, it's so rough.
I need mana.
Thanks.
Not enough mana.
Got enough XP, should level in CS
Not
to
enough mana.
20. Oh, there's an XP shrine there too.
Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
We get the CS and I don't have Tal, then I guess I'm going to be...
Not enough mana.
That's what I thought
I
that
need
was.
mana.
I guess I'll be running around with this thing on. Screw it. Do that. That.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Jeez.
Thanks.
I need mana.
Yeah, I could throw like this and this into my armor here. I guess is the play. With tower, no tower, no stealth. Which kind of feels bad
Not enough
to
mana.
have the Etherin and a speedrun, not the tower
I
in.
need mana. Not enough mana.
Oh, I see the exit back there. Wow, that's really not cool.
I need mana.
Wow. What? What melted me that fast?
Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
This is pretty bad for sewers, jeez. I mean, not sewers, Durance,
Not
normal.
enough mana.
Okay, I mean, maybe it's my fault for trying to kill them up here. Yeah, it's my fault, because Mephisto can do that.
Hello.
Impossible.
What? Okay. You remove selling runes. Remember your deeds? Yeah.
Follow me.
Well, that sucked.
Hail to you, champion.
Yeah, we're just gonna do what I said earlier.
I'll put that to good use.
Enjoy that, bud. We're gonna do that. Alright. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. Did I miss it?
Not enough mana.
Goes up. Yeah. I thought I might have, but didn't want to believe that I would be so bad to miss it. Stupid me.
I need mana.
I am just bad. Alright, into river we go.
Mana.
I think we can save time here in Act 4.
I need mana.
Oh, maybe not Diablo fight though.
Not enough mana.
But yeah, clear speed through CS is pretty good on highest blast.
mana.
One of the few things it's really good at. Yeah, see? We even save time. Even though Diablo kill takes an extra like 20 seconds. That's cool. Actually,
My magic will break the siege.
just gonna be teleporting through Act 4 here. It's nice to just get all those mana potions on the belt.
I need mana.
Hey, Papito. We're going.
I need
That's a
mana.
gold split. Like, that's the fastest, you know, CS clear I've done
Not
online.
enough mana.
And that's the first time I've done it with Ice Bolt or Ice Blast. So clearly Ice Blast is just better than Firewall. I've done a few runs too through online. And Firewall just, I mean, has a tough time, right? You got a lot of fire resistance plus Vizier's fire immune. Okay, what the hell?
Not enough
We have a
mana.
reverse map? First underground map? That's awesome. Skill Shrine's nice. A little extra damage. Will be good for Ancients.
Not enough mana.
On our way to Ancients here, I'm going to use number 4 on the health or mana pots.
I need mana.
Be able to open up that row for them.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, Skill Shrine helps.
Not enough mana.
Oh, come on. 2 more casts. Had to use some freaking mana pot for.
I need mana.
I will have to go get more mana for Baal anyway,
I need
so.
mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
Might as well go back now.
A sign.
I got 100k. It's not going to cost 100k to get potions here, so. Also, we can get a Merc. So, yeah, 55 life helps quite a bit. I mean, if you're not going to get a stealth, might as well get the HP increase so that you can not get locked in hit recovery. I think that was too slow to re-enter. Whoops. 1, 2. I think it's this timing anyway. Might be faster. 1, 2. One, two. One, two. That was wave 4, that lag spike there. 1, 2. Wave 5 gets thrown out right here. And we go in. Alright, GG. Not too bad. For non-firewall, Sorc. There's definitely improvement, for sure, but... yeah, the early game, 2 minutes behind at Andy kind of sucks. Even though we don't have Blaze, I feel like our kill speed should be better with Ice Blast than with Frost Nova Blaze. At least for boss groups. Maybe not for like high density garbage stuff to kill, but... Oh! Speaking of Vengeance Paladins from earlier, just any weapon that has high elemental damage, 43 to 158 here, level 26. You get Vengeance at level 24. This would actually be pretty cool if you were doing Vengeance on your playthrough, but I would still not recommend doing that. But yeah, it's just a club or cudgel or whatever with really high elemental damage. That's one thing. Oh, this has even more on the War Javelin here, and it has 20 attack speed. This would be better. Hell yeah. 53 to 237. But it's level 37 instead of 26, right? So, 11 level difference. That's the other thing. Which is why you typically want to wait until you're higher level. 2 to Amazon skills on this thing. Level 45. Cool. Yeah, I mean, you want to wait until you're higher level because the elemental damage can get higher as well. You're going to have a higher level Vengeance. So you want to do something other than trying to like go straight into Vengeance at 24. Yeah, a stealth would have helped. Wouldn't it give me a breakpoint though? Like, I had... Oh no, it would have, because I'm only... oh shoot, I could have put on my other FCR ring. Because I had FCR there. Dang it. That was stupid. So I was playing on the 20 FCR instead of the 30. That was stupid of me. This staff's pretty sick though. If I had 20 faster cast rate, it would be GG. 1 Sorc, 10 FCR. Well, the staffs have an implicit 10 faster cast rate in PD2. So like if I go rid of weapons here, like this is guaranteed to have 10 faster cast rate. Same with like any of these. They're all just going to have 10. And then they could have 20 because you could have 10 faster cast rate affix roll on it. But it had 1 cold skills, 10 FCR, and 6% cold damage. And 1 Ice Blast. Dude, this thing is nuts. 1 mana per kill. Holy. So this is 2 to Ice Blast? Hell yeah. 184 to 214. 184, 214. 184, 214. Wow. That's like a 40% more damage increase. That's nutty. Hell yeah. Cool. What build are you starting? I will be starting out as Blizzard. Oh yeah, we imbued 10 faster run walk. So that helped. With the lack of you know, stealth for faster unlock at 17, and also no blaze for faster unlock. Yeah, amulet's kind of nuts. 9 mana, 9 faster cast. Or I mean, the faster cast rate would have been useful if I had put on this stupid ring instead of this one. I mean, Ormus gave me a pretty sweet sustain ring though. Life and mana per kill is nice. When does season 13 start? Tomorrow. Yeah, let me pull up the season 13 thing real quick. One sec. Season 13. Here you go. So, April 24th, 10 a.m. PST. And the open beta was supposed to end, like I said, a couple of days ago. They just left it up. We're on the 23rd right now, and it was supposed to end 2 days ago. So, it's going to end later tonight. But yeah. Hey, Voobly. Ever seen the D2 first-person view game video of it? I saw a little bit of that. Why? What about it? I mean, it's kind of cool. I don't think it will be all that great, though. I think the top-down isometric view of D2 is good for ARPGs. So, that's my thoughts on that. Like, the first-person aspect is more of like a... what would you call it? It's more of a Elden Ring kind of vibe kind of game. It's not the same game, basically, is what I'm saying. So, Chain Lightning was pretty good. What will you farm as Blizz early? I mean, just whatever. Like, whatever's not cold immune, right? Can do, you know, early, probably the corruption zones are good. Could do like a few parts of CS. Can't do Desace, obviously, but could do Trav. I don't know. Could do like Blood Raven key farm into Summoner, or you can't really do Blood Witch, she's cold immune. And Izzy or Nilithek key farm. Since I'm on a Sorc, getting keys for the group will be good. But I'm not doing Trade League. I'm going to be doing group self-found. So, I'll start off doing the group playthrough with one group and then switching over to another group. But, yeah, it's all group self-found, I guess. No traded stuff, essentially. Just released a new one lately. It looks amazing, so I wondered if you guys know about it or know it. I saw one like I don't know, a couple weeks back. I don't know. It kind of looked like I said, an Elden Ring type of game, like Dark Souls, Elden Ring, right? I mean, those games look amazing. They're super frustrating to play. I don't know. I haven't played one of those games in a while because they just make me mad.
Thanks.
I play games to be happy, so. Well, sometimes. Sometimes D2 can be frustrating, like earlier today. Getting locked in hit recovery can be frustrating. Oh, I didn't corrupt anything. Hey, let's corrupt the staff. This staff is sick. Hell yeah. Could have had 21% crushing blow. Awesome. Let's see. Yeah, the mana per kill on gloves is crazy. Early on, these are awesome. Like, what else do you do? Like, do you want on a glove slot? Like, early on, you could get res. It's very rare to get, like, a good res roll of, like, 10 or more into, like, lightning or fire or something. What else? I guess you could find, like, blood fists. That would be best in slot, obviously, but we're not high rollers here. We're not balling out. We're being practical. What else could you get on gloves that would be cool? Half freeze duration's kind of nice, especially if you combine it with like half freeze on boots. You get cannot be frozen that way. Could also get like half freeze on rings. But it's unlikely for you to get 2 rare rings like this. It's more likely you'll have just like 2 blue rings. And half freeze would take up your suffix, so you couldn't have like FCR half freeze because of the apprentice is a suffix, and it's Ring of Thawing, I think, for half freeze. So, this is a pretty cool helmet to find in Act 1 normal. 4 energy, 2 socket. This drop off Rakanishu? Dropped really early. I just immediately threw in a chip topaz, or I mean, sapphire and ruby. Imagine TPing as a Sorc with 200 FCR on first person view, lol. Yeah. That sounds nauseating. I mean, like, just thinking about it, my stomach kind of, like, turns over a little bit. Like, oh. Yeah. Like I said, D2 is more of a top-down view, not a first-person view game. So. Reminds you of 20 years ago waiting for the new D2 trailer. I think, like, people that do those videos do a good job of, like, hyping them up. For sure. But, like, if you think about it, like Beast said, 200 FCR Sorc teleporting. Like, think about that practically. I don't think that's going to feel very good on first-person view at all. So. Like, it's only going to feel good on, like, melee characters, right? When you're face-to-face with the monster and you're hitting it. Not when you're, like, standing really far back and, like, shooting spells. And then you can't shoot the spells behind you because you're first-person view. So you have monsters just, like, walking up behind you. You can't see them because you're facing this way. And now you're just getting smacked in the back. This is great.
Not enough mana.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not hyped about it at all, is I guess my take on that. Like, I don't think it's gonna be good. I'd be happy to be wrong. Be happy to be wrong on that. Hey, Spin Man. Yeah, doing quite well, man. Alright, so like this character right here finishes the playthrough, right? She's level 64. Gear is 20 faster cast rate orb. Right? I guess it's got 25 light res as well. Life and mana helmet. Faster cast rate. Jewelry for the most part. A little bit of resistance on this one. This one is just like some mana and PDR and life per kill. It's like nothing. Alright. Ancient's Pledge. Pretty easy to make from doing barbs. Some random ass boots with, you know, hit recovery, half freeze. Half freeze the copy with those. And so we have Cannot Be Frozen here. And then I just crafted this belt for fun. I don't actually need the crafted belt. Faster cast rate. Because I do have that, I could drop my amulet for like something. Because now I have the 63 breakpoint without that. But anyway, what would I farm? Was the question earlier. It's like I said, anything that I want. I don't have Nilithak unlocked, but I could do Nilithak. I have no waypoints, so it's kind of annoying to go anywhere. Could do Izul. First of all, I need to do it for the quest, and also for D-keys. So. Got lucky, no souls. There he is.
Not enough mana.
What? Okay, how am I not... Dude, I hate this game sometimes. I'm sitting here staticking, he's not getting staticked. What the hell is that? And then he's meleeing me while I'm staticking, trying to static him. That's insane, no? Things that drive me crazy.
Not enough mana.
I have negative 25 cold, so he does do a lot of damage to me. He's got a lot of cold to his attack. I see him swinging at me from a foot away. Well, yeah, I could do this. Kind of sucky to do on, what do you call it? A level 64 character. I would try to level up to like 75, 80 before doing this. So I have a few points in the cold mastery for the Pierce. Because I think Izul has 75 cold res in Hell. So it's pretty rough to try to like hit him. But also like getting skill points here to help out. From doing like Den of Evil and Nightmare, Radamant and Nightmare, Izul and Nightmare, and in Hell. So that was Hell at least. So got that. We did all of normal skill quests. Being cuddly with Venom Lords does that? Yeah, I guess. Like but just did a normal speedrun and now I'm in Hell difficulty. The swap in difficulty is kind of jarring right away.
I need mana.
You don't have like the nightmare. I don't know. What do you call it? Buffer.
Not enough mana.
call him in. Yep. Your souls are fuel the Hell Forge.
Good day.
Doo-doo-doo.
Not enough mana.
Why did it swap the telekinesis there? I was going to TK the XP shrine after I teleported. I guess I failed teleport, swapped the telekinesis, and then TK'd instead of teleporting. I don't know. That was weird. It's a super chest. Had to click it. Is it gold immune? He is not cold immune. Hey, Frank. That's a dangerous spot to be. How you doing, Frankie? Owie. No. I thought I could put him in hit recovery or chill him or something. But he put me on ice first. No! Why is there a maggot there? I'm like clicking the move. Oh my god. Stop dying! Thank you. With the kids from the school? Nice. You die? Thank you.
I need mana.
I was gonna say, is that 153 defense or damage? Could be cool. If it were damage. This has 73 damage. 95 life, 75 PLR. It's actually not a bad merc starting armor. 30 strength, 73 ED for a like, you know, first level 63 merc. I'd be happy with that on my merc. It's also got 1,000 defense, damage, 95 life, and PLR for I have to get this stupid thing while I'm here. Anyway, what do we think? Karun. Can't think too long. It's insane merc armor. Wow. I mean, it's just a nice little starter armor. Next week I have a little more time than night to be online for some gaming. Hell yeah. Yeah, Hatebreed, you gonna play some PD2 this season? We got season 13 starting tomorrow, so I thought about making my title something about something about how I'm paid to talk about PD2. If anybody knows what I'm talking about. Hey, Retro Gamer. What up? Wife is sleeping. Maybe it's loud then. Yeah. It does. I accidentally did a T2 map on a sorceress and wasn't ready. Oof. Yeah. It's... You stole my title. Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to talk about it. Because not everybody knows about it. Where is it? So there was a Reddit post. Let's just watch the video first. Wait, where was it? 1:30:15. 1:30:15. Oh, he's got music playing. Wait, you stream it on YouTube though. It should be fine, right? If we stream it on YouTube and music's playing, I assume he's not getting his own video demonetized. Yeah, okay.
Can people please stop talking about Project Diablo 2? Because if people... I think that they pay people, or they have like people in their Discord go spam live streams about Project Diablo 2. And then they try to take over people's chats talking about it to hype up their new seasons and stuff. So if we could stop talking about the Project Diablo 2, that'd be great. I just want to nip it in the bud before it gets too crazy, because they have like their... I don't know if they're paid propagandists or something. They go around and like, hey everybody, come play Project Diablo 2. The new season's starting soon. It's so great. You know, like stuff like that.
Yeah, it's propaganda to talk about a good game, I guess.
There we go. All right, let's go repair these up. The tele charges.
Anyway. Yeah, so he got cooked in this Reddit post, I'll just say. Not his best take. Yeah, it is just a fun mod to play, and it's D2. It's basically D2 updated, is what the mod could be called, right? You always ask for things to be updated in D2R. We're getting some kind of updates in D2R. It's been just a Warlock edition, pretty much, and nothing else. No other class has been touched, except I guess Mosaic was taken away from the Assassin. So, yeah. So PD2 is just a good, fun mod. It's D2 related, but D2 adjacent, I guess. You're playing Diablo 2 as a streamer. People want to know if you're going to go play it. They want to see if you enjoy it, and then if you enjoy it, maybe they want to go try it, or maybe they've tried it and are trying to, you know, ask you if you play it or are interested in playing it. They haven't seen you get into the game or try it out. If you haven't tried it out yourself and you're talking trash about it, that seems unwise, since you don't know what it's like to play it. I mean, you could have seen it played. I've seen, you know, I saw Minecraft get played back like 10 years ago or whatever. I thought it was a piece of crap pixelated looking game. Then I played it, and it's actually really fun to play. Turns out. So, it's usually different playing a game than actually watching the game. for how it feels to, you know, enjoy. So, yeah. Basically, they had to lock the post because the comments got more and more hateful on PD2. So, yeah. But, all this to say, Senpai, I think you owe me some money. I want to get back paid as well for the last, 13 seasons. Oop. Thank you. Appreciate it. You can just, use my donation link down below. Yeah. Anyway, that's wild, man. I said that to Senpai personally on stream too. Yeah. Pay the man. Oh, man. I don't know what's going on with Phil, man. That's just a bad take. That's all it is. I mean... what can I say? That hasn't already been said? I think, like, maybe Sweet Phil, he got popular in D2R, and so he hasn't really branched out to PD2 out of her, because, I don't know. I'm not sure what reason. Wow. Holy, extra strong. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16? 16? Seems good. It's a few bone spears to the face. It's a one shot. Ow, half my HP gone. Should probably put my cushions on before walking outside there. Yeah, I think, like, even Llama has some of that mentality to an extent. Not nearly. I don't know. Not nearly like that, though. I think... if Phil played PD2 and then had that opinion, that's fine. But I don't think I've ever seen Sweet Phil play Project Diablo 2, so... Now, maybe that's just me, like, not knowing, being able to watch everything that he's done, but... I think he played it? Yeah. Maybe he had, like, a bad experience with it, right? So... But, here's one thing about, like, D2R that PD2 doesn't have, and that's JSP. And with JSP, you can convert your items into forum gold, and then you can convert your forum gold on a third-party website into, or a fourth-party website, I guess, into money. So forum gold is basically, I mean, in my opinion, crypto. It's literally just a different form of money, right? So, you take your items, you convert it into forum gold, and then you take your forum gold and you convert it into money. You take your money and then convert it into crypto. I mean... That's what crypto is like one step removed from money. And then also, like, that money can be used for the next season of a, you know, a new ladder season. So, I think there's a lot of people that are just, you know, making bots to make, you know, essentially money for themselves. Sounds like a good business, you know? Maybe I should get on that. Get a few bots going, you know, make some forum gold, sell the forum gold. You know, the bot gets banned. I guess it's, you know, cost of doing business. Community funded game has the money to churn a propaganda machine. Yeah, no, I've read the comments, Mana. Like, community funded game has, you know, barely enough money to support its servers. How do you even come to the conclusion that they're paying people to, you know, tell everybody to go play their free mod? Yeah, I've read it. It's insane to think this old forum still exists. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's the other way around. They're getting paid to promote D2R. Oh. Is that what you think it is? I haven't read that one. Okay. Myself, after 23 years, have quit my JSP and done with the people there. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I get what, like, Llama says about it being a necessary evil. I just disagree that it's a necessary evil. He's saying, like, if you find something early on, like, finding it earlier has more value. So, how do you, you know, give that thing more value? I don't know. It's like, no, that thing should just have the value that it is in the game, not outside the game. Which is why, like, I like playing PD2 seasons a lot, because the value of stuff I find in the game, I can take to the PD2 trade site that they've literally set up on their website. You go to PD2, projectdiablo2.com, you log in, and then you go to the trade. And look, there's trade stuff, and you can search and filter stuff, and we can look up, you know, Shaco. And look, we can look at Shakos. Although the end of the season's here, so there's not that many on the trade site. But yeah. I wish there was something like that for D2R. That's just one of the few things that I wish, though. Like, I wish they would at least give Barb and Necro a little bit of love. As well as, like, some things that are just, like, so underpowered / not used at all. One of those things being the rarest item in the game, Tyrael's Might. It has 0 use in D2R and is the rarest by a lot item in the game. It's, like, cool to find, but then you just don't get to use it. That's it. Yeah. Great. And other items like it, but I'm just using Tyrael's Might as the example. Trader's great, but needs improving. Yeah. But, like, at least Tradery came out, like, around the same time as D2R, or like I guess Tradery has been out a little bit longer than D2R. They did other games. They just added D2R to like the couple of games they had. I don't know. I don't know that much about Tradery, like, history. So, let's get a low run for your Shaco instead of Was that really an argument? What? Oh, the necessary evil of JSP? Like, how do you value something that's so rare, like a crazy rare item, that's worth, that people have paid like $20,000 for? How do you value that, or like, how do you make that value in a game? Like how do you have a trade value for that in the game, kind of thing? So, wish they added the P5 drops in D2R for soloing. I don't. That's something I think is a little overboard in PD2. Drop rate of P5's a bit much. I think P3's probably fine. I think you should encourage people to play with others more, though. So, get better XP and drops in group play. Especially when you're increasing the player count by 70% per player. Yeah. I think PD2 is doing a poor job of encouraging group play. Obviously, people will group play to, like, level up, because it's the best way to level up. But, that's pretty much it, right? You can't play with your friends and get the best drops. You have to play with your friends just to get the best XP. So now you play with your friends, but in separate games. Oh, you're great. Anyway. What was I doing? I was just talking about Tyrell's Might, yeah. How many white Shaco are there? Oh yeah, they added like the colored items last season. They didn't do it this season though, did they? Or did I miss it? I don't think they did any like colored items. Does this have the nerfs? It does. Okay, let's see how Summon Druid feels. This is without my +3 arcanes. Let me just slap on like Hawkmail. I mean, P1 we're just gonna absolutely crush, I guess, anyway. I forget my hotkeys for this character. Right. Alright. Trying to remember how I had everything hotkeyed here. Alright, let's hop into map. This character's level 90. And he's got some pretty nasty gear. Or had. Kind of strip some stuff off of him. Some of the skillers here. Where's my summoning skillers? Oh yeah, Throne of Insanity is tier 2 now, huh? That's weird. That'll do. 85%. Minions of destruction. Maybe not. I don't really care to like go crazy, but there we go. That's pretty nuts. Alright, 150 density. Hell yeah. Oh god. This is gonna look ugly. Alright, there we go. I mean, we still do damage. It's just not. It's just slow. Yeah. The Ravens aren't absolutely shredding everything. $3K damage Ravens. Puzzle piece. Oh, we got souls in this map. I was wondering why there were souls here. Little value add. Getting some souls. You know. Oh. Blades of Ice Assassin? Cool. Alright, let's check out the new rare stuff. 20% block rate. That's weird to see on gloves. Nothing really weird on the boots. I mean, faster cast rate's normal in PD2 on the belt, so. No. Looks normal. 116 attack rating, whoa. Alright. Nothing too crazy. It's cool though. Ow. I don't have max resistances. That's because I'm missing like 4 charm slots. Those are just summoning skills. Wait, why am I missing so much resistance? I think I had like maybe a different helmet. I don't know. Well, Mercenary is Templar, Reapers, Crown of Ages, Tier Haunch, String of Ears, and Lane of Hands. So the Merc is doing probably most of the work here. Merc does 900 to 6,800. Alright. Fire skill damage. Yeah, it's not a Vengeance Charm, by the way. When it says Vengeance, fire damage, skill damage is not that useful on Vengeance because Vengeance itself already gives % damage. And then you just want flat damage, but 8 to 14 is less than what you could get even on a small charm, so that's just not a good charm. Ow. I lost battle orders. Why don't I have these hotkeyed? This new map event's kind of cool. Necro. I'm lower resed. No. Already have bad resistances. And a paladin. We got lower res and conviction, maybe? Oh god. They're killing everything. Our merc's dying too. Oh, the paladin's got like max block. Unkillable. And Neko's got skelly archers. Get 'em, boys! Alright. You can blade warp away. That is a lot of rare items. I will say, seems a little overboard, maybe. They do take a second to kill, to be fair, but I don't know. We got soul drainers. That's kind of cool.
I can't.
2 assassin, dual leech, deadly strike. Any blade assassins out there? More assassin stuff, jeez.
Impossible.
It's weird getting used to like PD2 affixes. Because high eye level rares are going to roll all 6 affixes. And so typically, like, if you see an item and only has like 3 affixes, or like a rare item that only has like 3 or 4, it's pretty quick, just like glance, boom, you know all the affixes without having to like think about it too much. Because you know, okay, if it has faster run walk, that's going to be above the resistances. And so if it doesn't have any faster run walk, like, we can just go ahead and ignore everything else, basically. Unless you see like big, like 38 or 40 like resistance, then yeah. Realm shutdown for patch in 30 minutes. No. We'll only get 30 minutes. Boots with 2H strength required. Yeah. That's what are those called? I don't know. Anyway, let's slam some soul drainers into bricks. No, rip. Soul drainers. Yeah, myrmidons or whatever. 30 minutes. What can we do? Oops. We can do some Andy runs. Do I have a timer? Not really. I mean, the Andy kills are for single player, and this is online, so this isn't gonna be a great comparison. But I don't know. Maybe we can get like sub 10 on Pally online.
Follow me.
Non-nerfed Andy runs. What do you mean non-nerfed?
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Oh shoot. Just remembered something important. Actually, let me...
Good day.
Ran of the Warlock. Andy update. Oh. Right. Well, it's going to be the first kill of Andy, so it's going to be the quest drop. So...
I will cleanse
Yeah.
this wilderness.
Doesn't matter. Goodbye 1 to 5. Hello 2 to 7. Big damage. Get some money there. Perfect. Wanted some kind of money, anyway. Andy's not nerfed in D2R. Her drop rate is adjusted correctly for the tear zones. Adjusted. Don't read into that too much, alright? It's just adjusted. Zeal. All right, and then we run this until Andy. Stamina shrine. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I don't have sockets, do I? Rip. Sockets would have been hard. Awesome. Been hard. Oh well. Like the Sorc one earlier, no XP shrine is really rough in Players 1. You just don't get enough XP, man. Trying to rush ahead. Okay, that's useless. Wait, there's skellies. Skelly bros. This is going to go into here, actually. I could go straight. Doesn't hurt too much, right? Light radius. Nope. Go back, go back, go back. Well, the straight turns left, so don't want to go that way. Hey, pork sniffer. I guess I do need mana for for Zeal. Oh, I never put on Might. That might be helpful. Timer equals 0. That's okay, we get the in-game timer at 4. That's all that matters. Level 5. I guess I should get rid of the timer up there. That might be blocking what you guys can see. How to do that quickly? Like that. I just need one more level. One more. Not a shrine. Okay. Hey, Matthias.
Even the light cannot.
Now you can see the timer though. 7-minute monastery gate. I have no idea how this is doing versus, or I mean, how good this is in a player's 1 setting. But we have a skill shrine, we got holy fire. Hell yeah. That's an instant exit. That's good. Oop. The underground was not very good though, so.
This is no place for
And a stamina shrine to boot? Hell yeah. Exit? Yeah. Isn't it kind of garbage now? Wait, why did they nerf Chaos Sanctuary density so much? Did they? I just rolled a low density Chaos Sanctuary. You can do that. The density varies. There's barely any mobs in here. Yeah, that happens. Can happen. In a speedrun situation, that would be awesome. I'm guessing you're not in that situation. Otherwise, I don't think you'd be complaining. Just a low density roll like Jim said. Yeah, see, senpai? I'm out here not only promoting PD2, but also defending PD2 from false allegations like low density rolls in CS. How much more do I need to do to get paid? I went the wrong way. I hate this game. Now you're gonna have to get paid. Well, I mean, now that we're talking about it. Paid actor. I just lost in the 50-50 battle here of whether you go down this way or go up that way. And then this way just has immediate exit, and this way has the rest of the jail 3 with nothing in it. I don't need the level again. Let's just get level 2 Holy Fire and go. Owie. That's a dead end. There's a boss group tile. Not the champions. There should be like a boss group. Probably right inside here. Oh wow. It's up here. Oh, I'm screwed. It's cold enchanted. I did not sign up for this. Okay. We're free. Hey, Scary. Sub if you hadn't know that. Yeah. If only. I don't want to cheapen myself like that, though. Okay. It's empty. There's nobody here. It's quiet. No, I don't actually want to fight you. Ah, screw it. Now that I've hit you a couple times. I'm halfway to leveling the next level. Feel like I might as well. I mean, only level 7, and they are level... shoot. I think they're like level 14, 13, 14, something like that. So. There she is. Alright, screw it. We're about to level up. Owie. Owie. Are we gonna kill Andy sub 15? That's so slow, by the way, for Andy kill times. But I've never done a P1 Andy kill run, so this is a first. Boom. Whatever that was, 1435. Boo. We do that faster in our group 8-mans. And we're all leveled like 12. To the psychic hammer. Whoa. GG level 6 belt. 17 hit recovery. $13 minutes. Okay, can we do a run before the server shut down? Go, go, go. Go. Gotta nerf this build now? Yeah. We got 13 minutes. That's our countdown.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Speed. Well, I kind of need some things to go a little bit more my way this time around compared to last run. Well there for some stamina. Haven't gotten any gold yet. Stamina shrine, hell yeah. And we're off. Burn, burn. No fulminating. Unfortunate. We'll just do that. With the stamina shrine, the stamina pots, we'll just live off the land. Whatever the land provides. Okay, that provided us a lot of more gold. I can go get a scepter now. I kind of want to. Oh. Aha. I don't have an ID scroll for the sword. No! I go from 1 to 5 to frickin' 2 to 8. Holy, OP damage. That looks like burial grounds. I don't want to go to the burial grounds, so I won't. I mean, that should be cave, and this should take me to Stony. Since we're out of Stamina Shrine, I'm going to go back to town here and grab more.
Order welcomes you.
Cool. Ah, no, that is wrong hotkey. We got 6 to 11 instead of 2 to 8 here, so. Oh, it has increased attack speed. That's cool. Increased attack speed. Trying to maximize our damage. Oh, that's not a boss group. Is that a boss group glow? Alright, pull them up here. Okay. I could just run to Andy. I have fulminating instead of killing stuff. I didn't get to see what the shrine was. Probably doesn't matter. Okay, he's just desynced. He's nowhere near wherever he shows to be, so let's get out of here. I mean, I guess I'll still spec towards the Holy Fire build because it's pretty good. It's pretty good at killing Andy. Turns out, fire good against Andy. Yeah, the fire potions are very nice. They really help out a lot of classes that just suck in the early game. Nerfing those would just absolutely shred any hope of speedruns in the future for certain classes. Your starts would just be so slow. I'm only level 4. So in order to get XP here, I pretty much need to kill just like density, not even boss groups. The boss groups here are going to be like level 11? 10? I think 10. Nerf potions. Just because you want something so bad. I'm just kidding.
Even the light cannot pierce this gloom.
See, Senpai takes all my recommendations. I would never recommend that, so it'll never happen. He already nerfed potions, actually. You just don't know it. but I'll teach you. You ready? Senpai nerf potions. Oh god, that's lightning. Oh, that's kind of scary. Potions. You could stack up to 25 count of like hold on, I'm trying to buy this crazy sketch. You could stack up to 25 like stringling gas, for example. And each of those stringling gas sells for 25, or sorry, 20. And with 25 of them selling at 20, you can sell all of those for a total of 500 gold. But he removed the quantity from potions, and now you only have one quantity of one. And therefore, the potion only sells for 20 gold. So potions no longer sell for a bunch of money. Nerfed. They've been unlimited in PD2 for a very long time. I mean, what are you trying to compare this to? Trying to compare this to D2R? Let me out. No, I want to go back. No. I hate this game. It's probably right here in the middle. Yep. I wanted to go here in the first place. 3 minutes. You believe me, right, chat? That... Oh, this is just exit right here. Wow. Okay. Yeah. We have a chance. Sweet. Don't need the waypoint. We're never coming back here. Ever again. If I die, the run's dead anyway, so... Ooh. Dexterity. Sweet. I love hitting stuff. That's bad. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. Guess we check up here. That's a dead end. One PDR is kind of nice, actually. Really nice. Champ Shaman in there. Let me out. Well, when we full explore catacombs, that's pretty bad. Basically full explored it. Found almost all the dead ends anyway. There's a boss group tile here, right there. Dead end, boss group, let me out. Up there's a dead end. This is all garbage over here. Holy. We have 1 minute. And a dream. Only 1 minute? We have to dexterity dump. We have to hit. That's the dead end. I guess I'll go down anyway, though. Rotationally. Need to come down here. Yeah. Alright, one more. One more. Go. Go down again? Nope. Frick. I gotta know where it is. I mean, maybe up there? No. That wasn't a minute. They lied. I have a timer in my game right here. I still got 10 seconds to kill Andy, alright? Give me my 10 seconds of fame. Please. No! Alright. It's over. No more Mr. Nice Guy, Andy. We're dead. No. Alright. That was fun. They gave us our time, you know. Just enough. Senpai was watching. Yeah. That's why we had a chance. Oh well. Cool. Well, that should be fun. Do some PD2 tomorrow for the ladder. Let's check out the... Where is it? Alright, I have to search it, I guess. Okay, it's not here. I thought it was here. Here we go. Alright, we got Dark Humilities tier list here for solo late game mapping. So, you have a quick rundown of the Corrupted Heroes. The Corrupted Heroes is a map event that happens randomly in maps, like any event. And then they come out of like a black portal. There is some random build that you fight. I fought today. I fought a Ice Blades assassin, Blades of Ice assassin. Sorry, and then the second portal had a paladin and a necro. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know that much about it. I guess I haven't really looked into it, to be honest with you. But yeah, we got the mapping tier key. Fastest, best, strong, very fast, solid, decent, slow, worst. Alright. Best in T3. Maps for builds adjusted for density. High APM gameplay. So this is something that we're going to be looking for mostly, right? We're looking for a budget build to map right off the rip, right? This is something you want to be able to do at the beginning of a ladder. And so for like Sorc builds here, we have Nova, Charge Bolt, Lightning. Okay, so the Lightning Tree, Cold Tree, Fire Tree, and then like off or kind of like Mimi builds. But yeah. Nova is S minus, but it's not a budget. So Chain Lightning looks like it is up there on A. But you also have like Frozen Orb, it's A plus, and also on a budget. And Blizzard is something you can just start with Ice Blast, so not even having to do a respec, and seems to be pretty good too. So that's cool. Fortify. You want to do Fortify? Fortify maps are ideal for this build. For maps are viable for this build. Not recommended. Okay. I don't really do fortification stuff. So that's interesting. I don't think I've ran a fortified map solo. Cool. That's just, I don't know. I like killing lots of things. Fortify maps. What Fortify does, if you don't know, if you're not familiar with PD2, it takes the density and cuts it in half. But post the notes as well. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. We got some patch notes in the PD2 Discord. Where is it? There we go. Hell yeah. Take a look at this in a minute. So yeah, I think this is just going to be your starter and first mapping character. You can do it on a budget. It does good. So yeah. Blizzard is back for Sorc. Log in. Meteor is also an option, but it's not nearly as good. Okay. I like doing keys on Meteor, though. Meteor's really cozy at doing that, because everything gets thrown into hit recovery, and then your mercenary just front lines for you. It's pretty, I don't know. It seems pretty easy, in my opinion. Druid. Arctic Blast. You can do on a budget, and it's S tier. Just do Arctic Blast Druid all the way through. Unless you want to, unless you're playing like a support Druid, you're doing a summoner. Summon 4 Bears, Den Mother, Poison Creeper, Worm resummoning. Interesting. Poison Creeper Druid. Seems to be like one of Druid's best builds. It's like 3rd or 4th. That's cool. Alright. And then Assassin. Wake of Fire. Yeah, Wake of Fire is going to crush in mapping. But for leveling, Wake of Fire is not great. The mana cost is too high for how little damage the traps do. So definitely just do Blade Sentinel for leveling through normal. Then Nightmare do Lightning Sentry. Not Chain. Except the Chain. Just Lightning Sentry. For Nightmare in Hell. And then once you're done with the playthrough, then you can, you know, level up and do whatever you want. You can go into Wake of Fire and do your budget, Wake of Fire mapping, or you can go into martial arts trees. You can do Phoenix Strike on a budget. Yeah, cool. All right. Why can't I scroll down? Why does it stop here? Shouldn't there be other builds? Oh, they're on the right. Okay. Barbarian. Well, Frenzy B tier, huh? Interesting. Whirlwind 2-hand, Whirlwind 2x 1-hand. Really? Holy Split Throw buff? I think it probably needed it. Double Throw was just better than Split Throw. So, but, well, I haven't looked at exactly what the buff is, but we'll see. I think Frenzy will be fast. So, I don't know if I trust... I think Frenzy's going to be really, really good, honestly. For Barb. I would like to, I don't know, see what he did here. But that's my take. The faster run walk of Frenzy, and you're just gonna cleave through everything really fast with how strong Barb is gonna be. I think you're gonna be moving faster than Whirlwind, so I don't know. You're doing P1 mapping. Feels like you're just gonna crush stuff. I don't know. That's what I think. Without having tested it, though. Alright, Amazon builds. Yeah, Lightning Fury, but not a budget. That sucks, because you can start with Lightning Fury, basically. Like, you do Power Strike at the beginning, and then you spec down into Lightning Fury, but Power Strike through, like, normal. Maybe get a couple points Charge Strike for single target. And then, yeah, Lightning Fury for your AoE and Nightmare in Hell instead of Power Strike. And just kind of become ranged so that you're not in melee. Because, I mean, being in melee on budget gear and a playthrough, you're asking to get destroyed. Basically. By the way, I'm coming at these as at a perspective of, okay, we're entering Nightmare at like level 25, 26. If you're entering Nightmare at 40, then I don't really have any suggestion on what you do because you're just way over leveled if you're entering Nightmare at level 40. You can be multi-shot, probably. Yeah. So, when you're entering Nightmare at like 25, 26, you don't even have Lightning Fury available. You're still Power Strike. But that's early Nightmare. Early Nightmare, you can still be melee-ish. But once you get to mid-late Nightmare, you can no longer be melee effectively. You're just going to get destroyed. Like the zombies and carvers or fallen and bloodmore aren't going to kill you when you're doing Power Strike. But as you get to like the Lancer ladies and goats, you're gonna want to start looking at using Lightning Fury. Or like the beetles in Act 2. If you're in melee range, those charge bolts, you're gonna get hit by a lot more of them. Anyway. Interesting. I guess, like, take your Lightning Fury into cows for a bit, and then hop in the maps. I'm surprised you can't do Lightning Fury on a budget. I feel like you could. I kind of want to like test it, but can't anymore. Oh well. Bow and crossbow tree. Multi-shot strafe, crackle shot, freeze arrow, cold arrow, fire arrow, exploding. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, multi-shot you can do on a budget. I'm curious what his definition of budget is. Does it say like budget check mark is this is under, you know, like 1-2 high rune value budget? Like triple check, but build requires very little to map. Like I would have doesn't require any gear to map because you can do Golem Necro naked on mapping. Right. Anyway, speaking of Necros coming up, yeah, like pure decoy summon. Like if you're a summoner, you can be very, very budgety, right? You're not having to tank. You shouldn't be taking like any damage really, unless you have like monsters that pierce through your summons or whatever. Anyway, Necro builds, Poison Nova. This should be S+. This should be the fastest clear speed character. Desecrate, Poison Strike. Poison Strike does similar, but is a smaller AoE than Poison Nova. And you're building faster cast rate here. You're not building faster cast rate here. Poison Strike has natural pierce. That's true. That's fair. But Poison Nova, you can telly, Poison Nova, telly, Poison Nova. And you're doing that at a faster frame than Poison Strike because you build faster cast rate. Did they remove single player from PD2? No, they didn't remove single player. When it comes to like the beta that I was playing, the open beta and the closed beta is all online, so they disable single player during that. Right? Closed beta and live or whatever. Alright, the live was open beta. I was just playing, so makes sense. Yeah, no problem. And I think the servers are down for today, going into tomorrow because the new season starts tomorrow. So they're taking the servers down, uploading the patch notes, which we're gonna take a look at here in just a minute. Okay, anyway, Necro builds. I mean, I like playing Poison Strike. Poison Strike's really fun. It's kind of like Vengeance in a way, just different. So, Teeth, Bone Spear, Bone Wall, Corpse Explosion. Yeah, budget builds. Necro has a lot of budget builds. It's pretty awesome. And summon budget builds. So, as far as like starting into mapping, Necro has it pretty good. And then the piano player. If you like playing piano, you might like playing Dark Pack. Alright. I like playing Dark Pack for a few seasons. But I don't know. After you do it like 3 or 4 seasons in a row, it kind of kind of gets tired. So we'll be back live for a few hours. Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought I was gonna be down. It's dinner. Oh wait, it's not dinner time PST. It's dinner time my time. Paladin builds, Fist of Heavens, Holy Bolt. Yeah, I mean, their budget, they get you in the mapping. They're okay. Or they're okay. Fist of Heaven's okay. Holy Bolt, not so much, I guess. Blessed Hammer. Blessed Hammer does better. Yeah, people just don't play Hammered in PD2 because, I mean, you've been playing it in D2R, so you don't really want to play it in PD2. But it's pretty good. Yeah, the walls just block your hammers, so you have to get used to like what is going to destroy your hammer when you're going through a map and position yourself accordingly. So Dark Pack hurts my fingers, piano player style. Yeah, comical. Dude, you start getting like those hand cramps like in your knuckles and stuff, man. Oh, you're just like playing it. Anyway. Hey Deebish. Wish the split throw was Blessed Hammer rework instead. Really? I like Hammerden. I've always liked playing hammers. Like, since a long, long time ago. Anyway. Sack Hammer proc. Yeah, this is kind of a weird one. But Acrats has like a hammer proc off of it. How's this ever considered budget? It requires a specific item. I don't know. I mean, it's maybe not expensive, so that's why. But see, like, I guess it's not double check mark. Whatever. What do you think is the best build to have a nice time and still progress smoothly to maps? For which class? Or do you just not care which class? You just want to play something chill? A lot of people will play Summoner. So, like, do Clay Golems. It'll... if you don't want to use a single respec and you just want to chill, play through the game, you can just do Clay Golem all the way through. I mean, it takes a second to get to level 6, I guess. But you can get, like, fulminating potions off the ground and throw those until you get level 6. And then you don't have to use a single respec. You just use Clay Golems the entire time. People don't play because Enigma is nerfed and it's harder. Yeah. Enigma does unlock a lot for the Hammerden. For sure. Yeah, I can see that. Vengeance, Azure, Lightsaber, Famine, Phaseblade. Okay. This just needs to be removed. This is a bait. Don't ever make Famine. Ever. Period. The Jaw and Ohm can be used for, much better things. Use the Jaw to buy yourself an Azure Wrath, and use the Ohm to make yourself CTA. You'll be way, way better off. But yeah, Vengeance absolutely smashes. You can do a budget build. I don't know why this is only a single check. I mean, lightsaber, a four-socket lightsaber will go for like a ghoul rune, and you can load that thing up with either facets or life and mana per kill jewels. You might need like one attack speed jewel or shale rune or something, so you can hit the 54 attack speed breakpoint. But yeah, can you like the tier list? Yeah, sure. I'll link it in both chats. There you go. Make famine, got it. Yeah, make famine, and then be sad. Smite. Yeah. Interesting. Fizz sack. Schaefer's and the orcs. Yeah. I guess the Fizz or the sacrifice builds are going to be slightly faster than Vengeance because you can run Alma Negra for the Joust cooldown, right? And then you can just be faster because you're just jousting through. Okay. Holy Freeze, Holy Fire, and Holy Shock. Holy Shock's pretty good. Anyway. Then you can do like charge of those as well. Multi-shot. Exploding arrow. Holy Fire Bear Den. Holy. What are we doing? Oh yeah, they nerfed the Endless Hail. Holy Bolt proc, Pally. It's pretty rough now. It'll be budget because it'll nobody's gonna want to play it. All right. So solo mapping top 10. Holy Shock Sacrifice Pally. I feel like Poison Nova is way too low here. Way too low. Yeah. I think Poison Nova is probably number one. And then, yeah, one of these two. Arctic Blast being 3. It's interesting. Fist of Fire. Rabies, Plague. A lot of poison builds up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 poison builds in the top 10 list. And you got Lightning. One cold, one fire. Oh no, 2 fire, sorry. 1 fizz. Yeah, interesting. Solo top 10 overall starting mapping bosses. What? Starting mapping bosses. Jack of all trades. Oh. Yeah. I've made a Jack of all trades Vengeance Pally. I agree. This is very fun. Although, struggles with like tier 2 Declone and Rathma. I haven't managed to do tier 2 Declone and Rathma and Vengeance. But then again, haven't like built just straight up for those fights. I'll get like pieces of gear and kind of like make an abomination of my Vengeance Pally without doing a respec or anything. So, master of none. I don't know. I think Vengeance Pally is probably a master of Cal Clear. That's, I mean, you hit one Vengeance and it just chains the entire like screen because the Cals are in such high density. It's like as fast as like Poison Strike. So, season 12 to season 13, biggest movers. What? Like the biggest, uh, whatever called, tier change. Plague Jab going up, way up. Bear Maul going way up. Whirlwind. Fist of Heavens. Sack. Desecrate. This isn't a big change. That's not really a big change either. Neither is that. Some of these aren't that big of changes. The drop off. Oh no. Overall class power ranking. Druid Necro. Really? Druid? I doubt it. Yeah. I'd say Necro Barb. And then you can throw Druid in down here with these guys. And Sorc. Sorc's gonna have a pretty rough season. Sorc last. I mean, when it comes to mapping, teleport's not that useful. You're just trying to, I mean, in maps, it's all about just like clearing massive density or fortifying, I guess, and then you don't have as crazy density, but yeah, the Sorc really excels at getting to like bosses, for example, like Andy Meth, but her clear speed of those is like way slower than like say a physical, sack Holy Shock Pally, right? So yeah. As far as like Sorc power goes, it's pretty low. And it was already low last season, and she just got nerfed more. Pretty much. Like Nova got nerfed. Nova was really fast at clearing, so that's why it got nerfed. But now it's like there's nothing that really does stuff super fast. I mean, Nova still does fast, I guess, but the AoE of Nova is just was reduced by like 20%. It's so small. Anyway, top dungeon buddies. Summon Necro. Maybe for hardcore. But I was gonna say Curse Necro here is probably like number one. Oh, I guess like in dungeons you do need a front line. I mean, you need, yeah, you need to have a frontline in dungeons. But you also really want to have like a Curse Necro, I feel like. And Curse Necro can run just like a frontline anyway. So, anyway. Yeah, Conviction Aura. And then I've been running Vengeance. Any build Zenith / Vengeance? Dude, did he test out Zenith Vengeance Pally? Because I did. And it's super squishy. Yeah. Not a fan. So I prefer my build for dungeons. But yeah. Ooh, Freeze and Arrow would be fun in dungeons for stunning or like crowd control. Yeah, I was looking for this. The Warcry Barbarian's really important here. Stormspire Merc? You could just run an Act 3 Merc, no? With static? Anyway. I guess maybe like I'm thinking more budget and this is more like late game standard stuff. Anyway. Be like the rest of us and keep questioning. Yeah. I mean, this is like dark. I mean, it is Dark Humility's like opinion, right? So we take all of this with a grain of salt. And I don't know. He does put in a good bit of time to, figuring things out. So but I can still disagree without, there being any hate towards them. I was thinking doing something off meta, summon Necro with Blood Golems, Mages, and Revives, and get Act 4 Merc with Mang Song, so we can cast low res and Amp. How does he get an extra curse? Or does he automatically get an extra curse? Because he has Curse Mastery? I think, right? I guess that's interesting. He has Mastery? Okay. Druid feels bottom 3, not top 2. Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, what? How's this your conclusion? I think you just switch like Druid, Barb, and nobody bats an eye, really, right? You put Barb here, be like, it's Barb season, yeah, raw. Obviously, you could, like you said, you could put Druid all the way down here, but I don't know, like maybe maybe he does little things like this just to really irk some people. I guess people talking about it drums up more hype or discussion. Anyway, maybe he's the real genius. Solo dungeon capable. Summon Necro, multiple elements required. Okay. Corpse explosion. Interesting. He does have Vengeance up here. I've done it on Vengeance. It's very, very slow. It's very tough. Phoenix Strike, Mind Blast, Hybrid Trapper. Okay, like, for these single damage types, I guess Mind Blast, Psychic Hammer is like Fizz Magic? Or what is it in PD2? Are they both magic? I'm not sure. Maybe he's the one paying people. There you go. Mind Blast is Fizz. Okay. Yeah, yeah. It was either they were both magic or Fizz magic. But Psychic Hammer is always magic. That would be wild to make Psychic Hammer Fizz. It would, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that makes sense. Hybrid Trapper. Yeah, that seems like a lot. Blade Dance. What's Blade Dance? Assassin. Blade Dance. Whirlwind Assassin? Oh, okay. Wait, why not just call it Whirlwind Assassin? What the hell? Okay, sure. Fine. Because it's a new skill? Oh, there's a new skill? Oh. I'm stupid. Okay. You on early for new season? Hey, you Durbin. No. We're on talking about builds for the new season. At the beginning of the stream, I went over what I thought you should do for starters. So I'll go over it now since there's more people or new people here. For Sorc, your starting build should be Ice Blast into Blizzard. You don't have to do a respec going into Blizzard, but you just level up as Ice Blast. It feels really good. The crowd control, yeah. You can get 1 point cold enchant for like your Merc, and if you're playing with a team, and get, give them some cold damage. Druid, Arctic Blast. I'm just gonna go, through these real quick. Fizz Blade Sentinel. You just do Blade Sentinel on Assassin. And then respec into Lightning Sentry. Focus Lightning Sentry, not Chain Lightning. For going through Nightmare in Hell. But yeah, Arctic Blast can take all the way through, and same with Blizzard. Barb, you do Frenzy, but you probably want to respec into Warcry, because being, I'll keep saying this over and over, but being melee going into Nightmare in Hell, early Nightmare it's fine, but like mid and late Nightmare and Hell are just going to crush you as a melee character unless you over level. So, and when I'm talking about like doing these early game builds, I'm talking about entering Nightmare at 25, 26, not entering Nightmare at like 35, 40 plus, right? We're not doing a bunch of bail runs. Amazon, just do Power Strike and then into Lightning Fury. Feels great. It is great. No respec required. If you want to, you can do decoy Valk summons. It's better in a like physical composition. So like if your team isn't doing like lower res and conviction, then Lightning Fury is not going to feel nearly as good. If they're running like, Fanaticism or Might and Amp and Decrepify and Battlecry, then yeah, the Summons On's going to feel a lot better. Oh, and then same thing with like Sorc here. If they're a Fizz comp, you can run Meteor. You don't have to though, but Meteor does, have Fizz, so you can get that higher Fizz damage from the Amp. battle cry crap. All right, Necro, Poison Strike, respec into Clay Golems. That's the best leveling for solo and group. The summon like Skelly mages or like Skelly warriors into mages is fine instead of Poison Strike. It's pretty much just as good, and you get bodies, but it's just slightly worse. Just barely though. Or like this is Poison Strike is like S plus, right? Well, for Necro leveling. This is leveling through normal, and then Nightmare, Hell, respect the Clay Golems. So, Pally, Holy Bolt's kind of just too weak to start off with. You want to go with you can do Zeal or Sack or Charge as you're going through, but mostly you're just going to be a Might Aura for if you're playing in team. The Might Aura is just going to carry like your Blade Sentinel, your Summon Necro, not really the Amazon, not really the Druid. I already said Blade Sentinel, the Barb, right? And all the mercenaries. So Pally is really nice for that. But if you're solo, then you can do Zeal and or Sack or Charge into I mean, you're always going into Holy Bolt, I think. Holy Bolt Fist of Heavens build. In the group, for the group, we just have a not even like Holy Bolt Fist of Heavens. It's like a Holy Nova Conviction Aura, basically. Paladin. You're a support pally essentially in the group play. Because like Holy Bolt Fist of Heavens just doesn't do enough, really. I wonder if you could do like 2 Hammered Ends though. One on Conk and one on like Salvation or something. Or Sanctuary. Yeah, I think that's everybody. So, don't you think Meteor is better for playthrough in Hell? No. Nope. So, Meteor is nice because it does 2 damage types, does fire and fizz, and deals with more monsters than Blizzard does, right? Blizzard runs into the problem of cold immunes. But you're a sorceress, right? You have teleport. Go past the cold immunes and fight something that's not cold immune. And you'll be fine. I thought Act 5 in Hell is Hell for Sorc. For Blizz Sorc. Then don't fight stuff in Act 5 Hell. Or are you talking about like getting through the playthrough? For the playthrough, you have to deal with Desace and Corlic, who are both cold immune, guaranteed. Otherwise, you can re-roll the other cold immunes out. Yeah, to deal with those guys, you can use an Act 3 Merc of either fire or lightning. And you can also static them down a little bit to get them started. You can use lower res on a wand. Yeah. Oh gosh, the spreadsheets. Hey, Whacker. This is Dark Humilities, Season 13, PD2. Solo mapping tier list. We're just going through it. Alright, let's see what changed. Open beta patch note number 1. We have split throw. Can I pull this up? Uh, it's copying it. Is this big enough for y'all to read? Here we go. How does that look? Good enough? Servers are back up. Cool. Split throw. The return projectiles will now always pierce. Okay. So basically, split throw will hit twice. So like Echoing Strike from Morlock. All right, so now we can look at this as Echoing Strike. Right? Increase the acceleration of the return projectiles. The return projectiles no longer have next hit delay and now shotgun. Yes, this is Echoing Strike. Echoing Strike. Echoing Strike. The return projectiles now deal 30% weapon damage. Okay, Echoing Strike does like 75% weapon damage, I think, or something. I don't remember exactly. Now gains an additional projectile every 5 soft levels instead of every 10 base levels. Yeah, for Echoing Strike, you have to get Mirrored Blades every 5 base levels. Interesting. Projectile cap increased from 5 to 7. Wow. That's like a 40% increase. I mean, 2 more projectiles is crazy. Anyway, let's see. Now only the 3 center projectiles trigger. Wait. Now the 3 center projectiles trigger procs, and returning projectiles cannot trigger procs effects. Dude, you can be a proc freaking double or split throw barb. Split throw is going to be insane. Not even Echoing Strike has procs. Does Crushing Blow work on... Well, Crushing Blow is different in PD2, but... Fix the crash. Okay. But yeah. If Echoing Strike in D2R on the Warlock triggered procs, you would crash people out of games every time they put on a Hellfire Torch. Has very good single target damage now that it shotguns, no? Yeah. And it's got 7 projectiles. I think all projectiles are proccing, now only 3 middle. Okay. But it's still, like, that seems ridiculous. Like, Split Throw is Echoing Strike in PD2. With 7 projectiles instead of 5. Always piercing. Yeah. Anyway, sacrifice. Reduce the base self damage to self from 8 to 6. Okay. That's nice. Yeah, it did hurt kind of bad. It hurts us. Reduce minimum damage to self from 3 to 2. Damage to self now reduces by 1% every 2 levels instead of every level. Oh. So it starts off better, but it doesn't level up as nice. Okay. Throwing Mastery. Fixed enhanced damage not properly applying to throw skills. Yo, what? After this? Okay. Sure. Javelin Spear Mastery. Fixed enhanced damage not properly applying to throw skills. Okay. That's interesting. Corrupted Heroes event. Corrupted Heroes will now drop their ears, which can be combined with maps to modify them with the Treacherous mod, increasing the challenge and rewards. Difficulty of Corrupted Heroes slightly reduced. Now have auras to make them more visible. Yeah, they were kind of hard to see. That's true. Jin's Domain. Added the new unique map modifiers. Map boss drops treasure explosion. And monsters have 50% chance to drop extra items. I never had this, so I don't know. But okay. Cool. Eardrops, badass. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Got Shadow Killer yesterday. I got one today. Got 4 Cathan seals, 3 chart. What? Okay. Too many of the same items dropping. Sounds like a skill issue. Knock Rules Abyss. Add the new unique map modifiers. Map boss drops ethereal uniques. And monsters have a 100% chance to drop ethereal items. That's kind of crazy, no? Because, like, Eth is a 1 in 20 chance of happening. So, is this map going to be a base, like, for your rune words? And also could have, like, Eth grandfather and stuff? Crazy. Abyss's warlock skill? Thank you. Fixed Andariel quest bug. What? Fixed Hydra not showing an explosion visual. Fixed several mastery stats displaying incorrectly in the advanced sheet. Fixed an issue with experience display on the advanced sheet. Okay. Fixed several bugs related to quick casts. Oh, is this... Somebody was complaining about, like, how their left click or, like, something was getting name locked. I wonder if this has something to do with it. Anyway, fixed percent player fizz damage reduction map mod not properly applying. Fixed negative percent player physical damage reduction. Oh, okay. So now the maps that have minus fizz player, player fizz res, whatever. Blech. Those maps are going to be even more re-rollable. Seems good. Fix several unique maps, getting their affix modifiers applied twice. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I fixed my sleep schedule, but now I'm starting to get tired at like 8 p.m. What the heck is this? Fixed several unique maps. Oh yeah, I said that. Fixed 4-socket affix not spawning on rare weapons, bodies, and shields. This is gonna be nutty. Fixed 10 to 15% fizz damage reduction. Affix not spawning on rare helmets. Fixed the map loot tables, dropping the incorrect maps. Tier 1s will now properly drop in LED zones. Okay. Fixed a bug with copying an item's stats using Control-C. PvP. Oh. More res. resistance ability and Hell and Nightmare within the PvP arenas. Low level dueling modifier changes. And then if you want to read through the various like slight changes they did for PvP, I've never done PvP in PD2. Don't ever plan to do PvP in PD2. It's just not, I don't know. PvP is just not that interesting for me. But it was fun to, you know, destroy Cooley in PvP the one time I did it. Because I was playing OP Warlock. Monster map resists / immunities have been updated to the following. Monster immune without modifiers and maps. Wait. Okay. Cool. Yeah, because they moved maps around. So, like, for example, Ancestral Trial was a tier 2. Now it's a tier 1. So, you need to adjust the resistances of a, you know, a map that was tier 2. Or wasn't Plegathon a tier 3 map? I know Zoltan Cool's a tier 2. But, yeah. I think Plegathon was a tier 3. And now it's just fire immune instead of, like, fire and lightning immune. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I tried PvP that one time. I only liked Barb v Barb, level 30 Whirlwind duels, back before LOD. Easy dodge. Yeah. It's good in PvP to dodge picks. Don't you know? Yeah. Blood Moon's still tier 3. Royal Crypts is a tier 3 map. That's crazy. That was a tier 1 map, by the way, last season. New map. You're at Battlefield. Wasn't that a tier 1? Bastion Keep? I think that was tier 1 or 2. I think that was tier 2. Scovus was tier 2. Demon Row was tier 2. This was added recently, like a couple seasons ago. River of Blood was a tier 2. Kedgestan Marketplace stays as a tier 3. Carry me, brother. Way back in the day, it was Zerk v Zerk Barb duels. Dual old, like, patch 1.3 grandfathers, good times. Nice. Yeah. I mean, on Vengeance, I liked doing Royal Crypts. I guess if you build mostly lightning, it'll be fine. I mean, I build fire and lightning, so. Bastion Keep will be good for me if I build Vengeance Pally. Scovos. Demon Road. I'm so sad that Demon Road is fire light immune. This is my one of my favorite maps. But it's so bad for Vengeance Pally. Maybe I'll do it on my Blizz Sorc at the start. River of Blood is magic and light. Dang. Yeah, so the only good maps are Bastion, Scovos, Blood Moon, and the new map. The new map will probably feel really nice to do, honestly, because there's going to be no immunities. So, yeah, when they add a new map, they don't add in the immunities right away. So when Demon Road was added, and there were no immunities, dude, I was blasting that map. It was so nice. In the same time Demon Road was added, so was Scovos, right? Where did that go? Scovos Stronghold? Yeah. Wait. Didn't Scovos used to have like lightning immunity or something? There was a reason. I think it was like fire lightning immune or something on tier 2. There's a reason I didn't run it. Interesting. That's cool. It's a very short map. It's fun. Looking forward to doing it again. Well, I'm not going to be hopping back on and doing any more speedruns today, but I just wanted to hop on and check out some PD2 stuff. But yeah, looking to do some PD2 tomorrow. Should be good. Should be a lot of fun. Kind of excited actually. And yeah, the best builds once again for each class. Sorc is gonna be Ice Blast. Paladin. This is gonna be through normal. So Ice Blast for Sorc. Paladin's gonna be like sack or zeal into sack into charge, and just level up your might aura. Then for let's go with Assassin, Blade Sentinel. For Amazon, Power Strike, Druid, Arctic Blast, Necro, Poison Strike. I said Necro, but yeah, Poison Strike twice. It hits again. Barb, Zeal, not Zeal, Frenzy. Who have not mentioned? Should have probably done this in order because now I'm missing somebody. Barb, Pally, Sorc. Whoops. Who did I miss? I don't think I missed anybody, right? True Arctic Blast, Assassin, Blade Sentinel. Those are the 2 expansion characters. Barb, Frenzy, Sorc, Ice Blast, Pally, Fizz. Now I'm drawing blanks again. Necro, Poison Strike, and I don't know. I'm tired. We need to get off. Let's see who's doing some D2. Let's hit up. Let's hit up Mr. Sparkles. Is he gonna stay on for a bit? Yeah, it looks like he just started. All right. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope to see y'all tomorrow. You know, we'll be blasting number 1 for at least the playthrough. It's crazy because we've been on like world record pace on ladder the last couple of runs, but just for whatever reason run into like an issue here and there, and can't manage to get it. So hopefully on ladder start we get world record. That'd be crazy. It'd be crazy because like you'd have to start the timer as soon as the first person enters the game, and you know ladder is gonna start with like 5 people that just can't get in for the first like 5 minutes. So yo, thanks for the follows, guys. The Killing, Muchikon, and Murdick. Anyway, yeah, looking forward to tomorrow. See y'all there. Be there, be square. Peace. Thanks for watching. If you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe. And yeah, I'll be dual streaming. So.
Oh, they're